Hi, honey. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, hi. Hello, Liam. Hello, David. And hello to all of you lovelies out there. Welcome back to the sanctuary. David said that he had to go. Okay, well, you have a good night then. I know it's late. I know it may be late for some of you out there. But, so tonight we're going to do just like a 6-hour World of Warcraft stream. I know that typically these are a little longer than that, and they start a little earlier, but because this week we had our stream anniversary, that kind of ate into my schedule, so we had to cut this one in half and start it later. But I think that you guys won't mind. We can still have a good time. Okay, so I think we're ready to go here. I did some stuff off stream. I did a lot of grinding off stream. I'll just show you. There's like, let me just show you. Blah. Okay. So there's this quest for finding the lost pages of these chapters. We got one of them. Actually, we have two of them technically. The other one's in the bank, I think. We just need the second one. So, off stream, I was just doing some grinding trying to get them. And I also just ate, so don't worry about that. I'm taking care of myself, as you should all as well. We got these 2 chapters here. We just need one more. And to get that last one, we gotta combine these pages. We have pages 6, 7, and 8. We need to get 5. That's the only one we're missing. We could combine them, and then we'd have that done. You see? This is the World of Warcraft. Grinding for items, combining them, submitting them, getting rewards. And the reason why I want to have this done is because we would get some new gloves. And the new gloves would have intellect and stamina and spell power. Pretty good for a warlock. And they would match. Look at that. So I want them. So tonight we're probably just gonna be doing that for a little bit. There were a couple other things that I wanted to kind of take stock on, and yes, you gotta make a book with the pages. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Some other stuff, I wanted to look into my tailoring, right? We gotta go take stock on our tailoring. Go pay a visit to the tailoring trainer and see if we've got anything. We've also got to go visit the warlock trainer because we might have some new skills to get. And then we will proceed into the grind. I've been kind of looking forward to this stream, just because after the week that I've had, I think it would just be kind of nice to kind of just relax and dead brain an MMO for a little bit. I don't remember where the tailor was. That's leather. Here. Hello, Reze, and of course, hello, Metallic. But hello to you both. Hope you're having a nice enough weekend. This is not the right person. Everyone needs Saturday. Yes, I need my Saturday night World of Warcraft. So it looks like we do have some more stuff we could get. Are any of these good for me? I don't know, but I'll get them. So we can make some more stuff. That would give me more intellect. Ooh, it's purple. Ooh, it's purple. Hello, stars. Welcome. Welcome to the sanctuary. I'm realizing that perhaps I need to move my chat. we got a lot of text behind you guys. Hold on. I'll figure it out. Just put you guys over here. Or we could keep you here, and then I could move this over. Yeah. But hello, stars. Welcome to the sanctuary. I haven't seen you around before, so hello, hello, hello. We could get some new pants. I do want these boots, but we need pearls, and I was looking up where to get the pearls. They're kind of hard to get. You can fish for them, but like the drop rate is really low. We would just be fishing all day. I think that there was another place you could go to like kill a bunch of murlocs to get them, but it would take a little bit. What these new gloves? I don't know if it's worth that. This hood. We can get a hood. It looks kind of silly. But +8 intellect. That would be good for us because intellect is our mana spell critical hit. I think we make this. We need fine thread. We need 2 blue dye. I don't know where to get the blue dye. I'm guessing from you. Get a couple of these. For the horde. We're gonna need to go get our stuff out of the bank for this. But I want this hood. And honestly, now that we have these new recipes, we could probably just like turn all of our silk cloth into bolts and just craft the night away, honey. Woo! Okay. Just look at all this silk we have in here. We could put it to good use, I think. Yup. Okay. Strength. Because wait, hold on. Yeah, that requires bolts. Make the bolts. So, any of you out there, if you're new to what we do, if you're new to how we play this game, I don't do any dungeons. I don't do any raids. I don't do any PvP. I don't do anything like that. What I do is I just do quests and professions and achievements occasionally. That's how I play. Okay, so we got all that. Now, no, we can put it on. I think that I have the game set to hide the headgear just because I enjoy having my hair down. But it is on. It is here. So if any of you out there are like, but I like my hair, I don't want to cover my hair, or you just think that it's ugly, you can just hide it and still get the effects. Isn't that great? Isn't that cool? Okay, so yeah, these require pearls. That's gonna be hard. I think this is possibly something that we could use to grind our tailoring. Maybe just make a ton of hoods and try to sell them. I wonder if anyone would actually buy them. We should hold on to our spider silk as well. These require 4 bolts to make these pants. I don't like how they drain my spirit though. They would give me more spell power. They would give me more spell power though. These are the choices that you have to make. It would be more economic to make these, I think. More spell power though. You know what? I think we make these. Let's go get a bunch of blue dye and just make a bunch of stuff. Wait, do I have any more things in here that I could take out of here? No? Okay. I have a plan. I have a plan. We are gonna make 1 pair of pants for me, honey. And then we're just gonna make a ton of hoods. As many as we can. Just to get our tailoring up. And then we'll put them all on the auction house. And I'm sure that they will sell like hotcakes, right? Maybe. I don't know. In my experience, I haven't done very well in selling clothes. No one wants them. Sometimes they do though. Okay, I do want to take note of our next level of tailoring. I have a little notepad document here that I am keeping track. We're gonna have to be level 35, tailoring 200 to get to the next one. Oh, is this a 10 slot? Oh, that would be good to have. I'm gonna take note of this. That would increase our inventory. So that'll be 150 tailoring. Okay. Cool, cool. 150 seems to be pretty good. A silk headband. How does that? Who put on a headband? I don't want that. Unless it has good stuff, but I don't know. What I really want is the mage weave bag, but we don't get into mage weave until a little later. Pantaloons. Wonder what the highest level thing is here. Whoa, wizard weave. With a turban and shoulders. I like previewing all the outfits. If your game has fashion, honey, if your game has cosmetics, aesthetics, I love it. Okay. So, we have some objectives here that we know we can reach now. I'm gonna just get enough for this. Okay. Just to make the pants that we need. And then we'll do the math for how many hoods could we make? What is 32 divided by 2? I feel like I should be able to do that in my head. It's 16. I was thinking 18, but I guess I was close. 16. So, we're gonna need 16 thread. And we're gonna need 32 blue dye. Right? Come on. Why isn't this working? Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Read 2. Me too. Did I not buy that many at once? Interesting. Really? You're not gonna let me buy that many? Damn it. Well, oh, you can only do 10 at a time. Well, that's weird, but okay. We can buy 10 at a time. Okay. Now, if my math is correct, which I believe that it is, we can just sit here and craft 16 hoods and watch our tailoring skill go up. We are min-maxing. We are gaming right off the bat. It looks like we've crossed 150 now, so we could make that new silk bag. Maybe I should stop. Hold on. Because I don't know what that recipe calls for. Let's just get these. Victory. Oh, heavy leather? I don't even know if I have heavy leather. I'd have to go look. Hold on, we gotta go. I don't know if I have that in my bank. Is leather heavy? Well, this one is apparently. Apparently, this leather, quite dense, quite thick.
What can I help you?
Nope. Oh, I have 3. Okay, I have 3 of them. I could make 1. So, I do have another character on this server who has leather working. And if I could get them leveled up, then they could just make leather for me. But I don't know. That'd be quite the endeavor. Oh, we got 2 more slots. I'm gonna need much more heavy leather. Okay. We don't have enough room. Man. Also, the hoods are yellow now. So maybe we should switch to... Wow, it takes more silk to make a vest. It takes a lot of silk to make a vest. And we should still get skill ups. You can see the skill ups down here every time I get one. We'll have to see. Yeah, we're still getting it. I think yellow is fine. I think where it starts to become inefficient is when it turns green. See, now we're green. So we didn't get a skill up on that last one. Yes, that is how it go. That is the color code. Hold on, give me just a second. Let's try that. Okay. There's some audio stuff I had to tweak. Okay. So I think that we need to auction these off. Are they selling? Is anyone else selling these? No? Well, let's see what headgear is going for. These cloth head. Right, they're selling stuff from way up high. Fine. We just have to guess, since we're the first ones into the market here. I don't want to go too high. We'll do 25 silvers. How about that? We combine them. I could have sworn you could like do them like all at once, but I do them one at a time. Oh, it preserved the stuff I put in. Okay. Did we ever make the pants? We did. Okay. People are gonna love this. Can we just press enter? No. We gotta boop, boop. Okay. Is this good? I hope. We got our own hood. Okay. Put on the new pants. Now. We just have to bin these two old items off because we can't auction those. You might have also noticed that I had some duplicate pages put into the auction house.
I have just the thing.
Maybe there's someone out there on the same quest, you know? Maybe they would be interested, I don't know. There was another player that had put some pages on the auction house. I bought one of them. So I'm hoping that they return the favor. Maybe they'll see that Sokar bought their page, and so they'll buy mine. You know? Maybe. Okay. Put all this away. Save it for a rainy day. Okay, we got our new bag. So here. I wonder if we could sell the bag. Like our old 8-slot bag. I don't know. It's pretty low level. It's pretty low level.
Farewell.
But we could try. There's no harm in trying. You know what I think would be really funny? What if they made like a spin-off game for World of Warcraft where you're just managing a company? Like one of those industry games, you know, that I play. A factory game. But it's World of Warcraft. Gotta make products and sell them. Okay. Yeah, I figured no one... Wait, I'm in the wrong section. Oh, yeah. There's a lot... The market is saturated with woolen bags. Because they're level 1 bags. So... I mean, we could make more than the original vending price is only 3 silvers. It's still something. Let's undercut them by like 15 silvers. Or 5, you know what I mean. World of Warcraft, but you're a merchant instead. And that is how some people choose to play this game. They'll go even more extreme than me. I've seen it. There's like spreadsheets and shit on the internet. There's apps for tracking the auction house like it's a stock market. Okay. So I think our inventory, look at this. We got 25 slots now. I mean, you can't see because I'm on the right side. And actually, I meant to be on the left. What? No, like that. Okay. There we go. Now you can see the important information. We got our money, we got our slots. Yeah. Inventory. So now I think we're ready to go. I don't know if I want to use my Hearthstone. Because that is a 30-minute cooldown. But here's what we're going to do. First of all, let me make sure we can't do anything else here. We could make more vests, but I don't know if we have enough silk cloth. This is the only thing that it's like orange. Let me do one last quick check by the bank because I don't remember. I don't remember what I had in the bank.
What are you looking
Let's
for?
see. We got 3 bolts. We don't have enough for anything. Okay. Oh, we also have this. I found this off stream. This like locked box. But I don't have a lockpick to open it. And I think you have to make one through the engineering profession. I could be wrong. But that is something that I'd like to figure out. So we're gonna take this light path up here to the area where we find these pages, and while I'm en route, I'm gonna look up how we can make a key or whatever to
What do you need?
open that.
For the horde.
Bum, bum, bum. I think it was like it was a heavy bronze lockbox. Okay, requires lockpicking 25. Interesting. So rogues. I've never played a rogue before, not that I can remember. Apparently rogues have an ability that they can learn at level 20, which allows them to pick locks. Their lock picking skill is always going to be 5 times the rogue's level. So I would have to level a rogue to level 20. I don't know if I feel like doing that. Blacksmiths can craft skeleton keys. Okay. Of course, the question then is what does that require, right? Skeleton keys. I see. Requires blacksmithing 100. Honestly, I think that might be more reasonable though. You could power level a profession, I feel easier than a character level. The third option, the third option is using engineering. So I was wrong about the keys. That was blacksmithing. Engineering uses Sephorium charges. Those require engineering 100. I've never really done a lot with engineering before. But maybe we will, I don't know. At some point, we'll have to make another character that does, like, mining and blacksmithing. Okay. I can actually put that in my to-do list. We need a character with mining and blacksmithing. Eventually! Because I'm very curious what is in that lockbox. Okay. Alright! Now. There's this area up here I found that was pretty nice for grinding this quest out. The enemies there are low level, but they still provide a little bit of experience. And they're easy enough that I can take them down. Because you know I'm a warlock. And warlocks are squish. They're very squishy. There was an area further east, I believe, over here, where the enemies are my level. But they're like all like Burning Legion Fell enemies, and they're all immune to fire. Which, that's one of the things that I use for damage, so I may have died a couple times over there. We forgot something. My mana. I need to buy some stuff for my mana. I can't believe I almost went in there without any mana regeneration stuff, right? You need drinks. You gotta get drinks. I think we were using melon juice for a while. We might be able to move on to the next thing. I can't remember what the next one was. I think it's sweet nectar or something like that. Let's see what the innkeeper person has here. But I tried to get a bunch of stuff set up before stream. I knew that there would still be a little bit of preparation for all of this when I started, but we'll get into it soon enough. Okay. I'm gonna get, yeah, sweet nectar. Get a couple of these. Them up here. Maybe 2 more. Save us the trip back. Okay. In terms of food, we have mithril head trout and mutton chops. I think we'll be fine.
For the Horde.
I think we'll be just fine. Okay. So this area I'm going to, they're just like a bunch of satyrs. You know, a little bunch of goatmen. They're not too bad. Now, some of them have minions that kind of almost kill me. I try to stay away from them. But a good general rule in World of Warcraft, especially if you're soloing, you go for the isolated mobs. Sometimes it can be very tempting to go after mobs that might be a little closer together. But you gotta be careful, because you might start a chain reaction where they just start running into each other. Ooh! Wait, is that? Sagefish. Okay, we're gonna take... Hold on. Just a quick fishing trip, okay? Quick day for fishing, ain't it? That's what we're gonna do, because I need these. I need these fish, honey. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because sagefish give you health and mana. It's pretty cool. And they give you a passive regeneration of mana for, what is that, 15 minutes. So I try to keep a bunch of them on me. Because if you play a magic class, that kind of food, pretty good. I didn't mean to do that. And I feel like it's so hard to find. It's so hard to find food that does that, but I could just be blind. One of these days I'm gonna have to look up and see what are the best foods. What's the best thing for a warlock like me to eat? I realize also that I finally paused. Man, I nerd out over this game a little bit, don't I? I get so excited over these little things, but you know, it's just one of those games that does it for me. Like, ooh, this thing, ooh, that thing. 250 fish. That's just the nature of MMOs, I guess. The constant dopamine rush over just tiny little things. Fish. Fish. The constant grind. For that little thing. But you know, there are good grinds and there are bad grinds. And I think that World of Warcraft has a good grind. Because there's always like, it's just enough. It's just enough. It feels like it's just balanced enough that you don't feel upset about it. With a possible exception of a few quests. The drop rate can be like microscopic. But I like it because like there's no limit, right? There's no like theoretical limit. There's no weird currencies holding you back. What page is that? It's chapter 3. We already have chapter 3, we just need 2. Because that's like one of those things like Genshin has, right? Gotta get that resin and primos and blah blah blah. That's how they keep you throttled, right? You got the experience books you gotta put into your character to level them. But in this game, death paves the way of progress. You just kill things. You don't need books. Who needs books? No. Just murder. Murder end quests. Okay, so we are looking for, what page is that? Page 5. We need page 5. And there's a high chance that we're going to be getting duplicates of pages as well. But I really want those gloves. I think that's the other thing as well. This game, like, you've got like clothing, right? You got armor. You got armor. There's a lot of games where you can't like see the armor on your character. And that's something that I always enjoyed about games like World of Warcraft or like Diablo or something, where you can just like see it. It's satisfying. You start this game with like low level like rags and shit, right? And over time your character just becomes more and more expensive looking, you know? There was a section of the game where you just become this multicolored mishmash of armor, but it eventually starts to even out and then look cool. Hello, Vucky. Welcome. Welcome to the sanctuary. Get back here.
I don't have a target.
These guys are tough because it's like, I don't want to waste time casting Shadow Bolt, but they're also kind of tough. They don't drop any loot either. Okay, so I'm gonna eat one of these fish. I need to cook those fish that I caught. I always forget that this minion that I've got. Oh, it's always a joy. Okay. Always a joy to see you. We got stuff to cook. None of it's gonna give us a skill up, but that's something else that I really want to find. I want to find some more recipes. We don't have anything really that would actually get us to level our cooking. We had candied sweet potatoes, which is like a holiday thing. Graters? Greater sagefish? So there's like a higher version of this? Ooh! Gonna have to remember that. I'm gonna take note of this. Fish some raw greater sagefish. We'll have to look up and see where those are, because that would be nice. Lucky says, my brain's polluted. You said minion, and I started scanning the screen for yellow Tic Tacs. Yellow Tic Tacs, huh? I haven't had Tic Tacs in a long time. I always liked the spearmint ones. And for some reason, I seem to recall the orange ones being good too. Bum, 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 bum. You've been playing this game for how many years? How are you still finding new stuff? It's a big game. It's a big game, and also I don't have the most perfect memory, so it's possible that I knew a lot of this stuff back when, you know, teenage me was playing this game. But it could just be that I've forgotten. But that's cool that there is that greater version of that fish. Oh, 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 come on. Oh, Voldan. Welcome to the sanctuary. I haven't seen you around before. Hello. What class do you play as most? As most? Well, I guess this one. I'm streaming with the Warlock. I am learning that in terms of solo content, Warlock may not be the best choice. But I was just kind of role-playing, like, you know, if I were to be in the world of Warcraft, what would I be? Before I started streaming this game, I did main a paladin for a long time because they're very solo friendly. And that's how I tend to play the game. Was that a chest? There is a chest over there. I had a paladin for a very long time. And then I went on like a hiatus with World of Warcraft.
That's still recharging.
For a little bit. I think it was Mists of Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor. I just kind of popped in and out. And then I came back on Legion. And I played a whole lot of the game as a demon hunter. Because they were the new class, and I was like, ooh, shiny. So I played Demon Hunter for a long time then. I also had a Death Knight back in the Wrath of the Lich King days. My Death Knight was what I used in my roleplay. I was one of those cringe role players. And I actually roleplayed as a vampire. I was a Night Elf, Death Knight, vampire. I had all these outfits and things. But I would say I was Paladin for more years of my time with this game than anything else. Just because of the way that I prefer to play. It's kind of hard to solo as any other class. Warriors and hunters might be really good for soloing. But I didn't play really enough of them. My first character was a warrior. My very first character. Back when World of Warcraft had those like 7-day trials. Of course they're not timed anymore. Now you can play the game up to level 20 indefinitely for free. But back when they had those 7-day trials, I would just like replay them over and over again. And I went warrior back then. I was a boring old human warrior for like my first year of trials. I don't know if it was a full year of trials. I just know I was playing those trials all the time. before I finally got into it. And that's when I started playing on my paladin. I still remember the name of that server. I believe it was Vec Nalash. That was my first server.
I'm out of range.
Bum, ba-dum. And then the main server I played on for like all my roleplay and even with my paladin, I'm not gonna say because it'll probably give me away. I don't know if it's like important information or not. Just because the people that I knew that I played with, like, what are the chances that they might watch my stream? But it's like it's been a long time, but there's a chance. So I don't want to say what role-playing server I was on. I didn't actively go there, but there was another server that was a role-playing server. I didn't have any like active characters there, but I did get curious a couple times. You know the one. You know Moonguard, honey. Oh, Moonguard. Oh, Moonguard. I didn't stick around there, but boy. Things got interesting on that server. We got page 5! That didn't take quite so long. What's Moonguard? Moonguard is a role-playing server that is very well known for its, shall we say, adult roleplay. I remember when I first played and went in there, I didn't know that. This was years ago. I didn't know that. I just was like, oh, it's a high population role-playing server. Cool. I guess I could try to make some friends. Not the kind of roleplay that I anticipated. And then I learned. I see. I wonder what they're up to these days, but I know back in the day, pretty intense. You'd be like, if you rolled a blood elf, right? Going through that starting area that we saw. Those of you who watched me level on this character. That area, dead as it is now, back then, oh, there were blood elves everywhere, just sitting in place, you know, doing the do in their private chats, you know. Although not all of them were private. And you'd just be walking by like, okay, oh my god. Boy, get a room, you two, please. Go find a tavern. Go find a tavern. Now the taverns, those places too, were hotbeds of activity, especially Goldshire. You go to Goldshire, you'll be traumatized. The naked gnomes everywhere. Oh. So yeah. I don't know how these places and servers and things are these days. But I just know back in the day, like, there were certain spots, you know, you wanted to keep away from.
Glory to the Horde.
Uh, oh, memories. Oh, the memories. Okay. Why am I here? Because I got my 5th page.
Farewell.
Can we combine it? Combine! Yay! Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Strength and honor.
Okay.
Yabu.
Ugh. I did have a guild on the other more normal role-playing server. I was actually head of that guild. So, yeah. I've been playing this game for a while. I've been playing it for a bit, and then, the most recent expansions, what is it? I don't even know what they're called. There was like some dragon one and some like spirit world one. The most recent two, I haven't gotten back on with. I think I very briefly did with, what is it, Shadow Song or something? Like the afterworld spirit stuff. I briefly got back into that, but I didn't get very far. Maybe someday we'll do a playlist. I always say maybe someday, but I don't know. We'll do a playthrough of modern WoW. Think you'll ever check up on that Moonguard to see if they're still doing that? Not on stream. Not on stream. Maybe off stream. Maybe off stream. Just in case. Just in case. Bum, 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 ba, bum. You never know. I never know what those people on Moonguard will start saying. Okay, we need to go get our other books that we've bound out of the bank and redeem those.
Speak.
These away, put that away. And these are duplicates.
Strength.
Let's see if we can auction those. I got a feeling that all of these auctions are going to expire. They're gonna expire. Oops. But only one way to find out. I think 15 and 25 is pretty good for these. Okay. Now we gotta turn that in. Let's just Parth back. I can't be bothered to fly. Where's this quest giver? Right there. Okay. I was working on this quest for a little bit. I want to say for an hour or so before I started streaming tonight. I was out there killing a whole bunch of those guys to get those pages. So for us to have finished it within the first hour of the stream, I'm glad.
Look, Tom. May your blades never dull. Strength.
Yay! New gloves! Are any of you vendors? No? Oh, I got new gloves and they match. Cool. Wait, no, that's not. Where's the entrance? It's just ahead. Okay. So now we need to figure out what we need to do for our next quest. Something that I also wanted to do this stream was I wanted to do a little bit of exploration. We need to find some new regions to go questing in because we are running out of options. The ones that we have found are a little too high level.
What brings you here? Goodbye. I have just the thing for you.
You know what?
Looking for something special?
Have these two.
Ancestors watch over you.
I would like to see like Fellwood. We're gonna go see what Fellwood is like. I don't know what the level range is. I can't remember. I vaguely remember last time we played this, we were trying to get to Winter Spring, and I can't remember why. I didn't take note of it. I think there was some kind of recipe. I don't know. And I don't remember how to get there. Let me zoom out. So Winter Spring is this area up here. I tried to go through this way. I didn't get very far. I think I did this off stream. I was running around trying to find a way up there. But it's like all mountains. And Fellwood connects to Winter Spring here. Maybe there's a passage? I seem to remember something like that. There might also be a cave that connects to Ashara, but I don't know. It's been a long time. But I'm thinking we could go up through here and hit Winter Spring. Oh. And take a right. I don't remember what we needed there, though. I don't remember. I got a feeling that it was a cooking recipe. In any case, it would be nice to have the flight path. Bum, bum, bum. I'm looking up the cooking trainers. I got a feeling that maybe that's what it was, but I don't know. What level of cooking are we? 242. Okay. To learn artisan cooking. Oh, you have to be at least level 35 anyway. Really? Okay then. But still, this is something I wanted to do. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if we had any quests that went that way. No? We do have a quest that is trying to send us to Desolus, I think. Which I didn't realize. Is that a level 30? We haven't been here yet. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. We got, what, 5 hours left in the stream to map these places out. Okay, Fellwood. Ooh. As you can see, we don't have a visible level on that wolf, so this might not be good. Rat. This might not. This is a no. This is a no-go. But I am wondering if there's any settlements on here where we could possibly map out. Don't. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I shouldn't be here. Can I cast fear on you? I'll do it. Oh my god. Yeah, I should not be here. Maybe we put off the voyage to Winter Spring because I didn't realize Fellwood was like that. But there is a road that goes up through here. Change of plans, change of plans. We're gonna go do this quest instead. Because this place is a little too scurry for me. With enemies that have levels you can't even see. They're so high. Oh my god. Get away from me. I think we're faster. Yeah. Listen, sometimes God, their aggro range is so high. I don't know if that's because of their level, but I feel like we weren't even that close. What the hell are you? A tree. Angry tree. Okay, but now we know. Now we know, chat. Now we know Fellwood is not. Ugh. I said get away from me exactly like a stereotype. Was there a gay way to say get away from me? Bum, 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 ba, bum. Is Isn't there like a gay accent or something? When like the Valley Girl flamboyant thing that Hollywood always does. You know, I've never actually met any fellow gays that talk like that. I haven't. That's just something they do in the movies. Flicking their wrists everywhere and holding their heads high. What the fuck? Susie? I can't believe you left Brandon for Josh. Oh. Slay. No one talks like that. At least no one that I've met. No one that I know talks like that. It's just kind of a meme. It's just kind of a weird stereotype. Those shoes are so fucking fabulous. No. It is an annoying stereotype, though, that you see in movies and shit all the time. I'm trying to think about the last time I heard a gay man talk in person, and I'm just drawing a blank. Yeah, you'd probably never know because they're just men. They're just guys. Just dudes. Just some dude. Now, I'm sure that maybe there are more flamboyant types, you know. But I really don't think that they're the majority. I really don't. I think it's more of a caricature. That might be played into because it's silly and self-deprecating, I guess. I don't know. As I've seen that. If they bring their boyfriend or husband, you might be able to tell they're gay. Maybe. I don't know. Ba-da-do. I remember having that conversation though more than once. Like whenever I came out. I remember my mom eventually, you know, eventually became supportive. And my strongest supporter. My strongest ally. But when I first came out, my parents were both a little confused. Because, you know, they had just been subjected to stereotypes too. And like, I remember my mom being like, I don't understand. You don't sound gay. I think you're confused. Like I had my own parents tell me that, like, I think you're confused. You're not gay. Thankfully, they didn't, you know, they didn't stay in that. They came to accept it, and they educated themselves, and like, oh, I see stereotypes, harmful stereotypes. We still love and accept you and all the rest. Not everyone did, but they did. But yeah, I feel like that is probably something that a lot of other my fellow gays probably have to put up with. When people say, you know, you don't sound gay or you don't look gay, like, oh, let me just throw my wrist around and wear brilliant rainbow colored clothing and just no. You talked to Holly of your mom not to Vin and everything on good terms. Oh yeah, we did. We did. The relationship that we had, it wasn't perfect. It definitely had its rough patches where we would fight. But one thing that I can say is that in that last year or so, we patched things up. And I was very happy. The last phone call that I had with her, was so like healing for me.
What do you need?
Boop-a-doo.
Double.
I'll pick these quests up.
Go with honor.
You know, she apologized for some parts of the past and told me she loved me and that she would always love me and support me and fight for me. And wished the absolute best for me. It was a really positive conversation that we had. And so at least I have that. At least I got that as my last impression of her. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Ooh, that's an herb. And you know, not a whole lot of people get that opportunity to reconcile with their parents over the past. But life is short, honey. Life is short, and I would strongly recommend that if you can, reconcile. Try to bury that hatchet because it's short. Life is the longest thing you'll do. I love that. It is. It's one of those things that's like just a statement, but at the same time, it's like such an obvious statement, but you don't really think about it. You only get one shot. Make it count. Make it a good one. Now, of course, I'm well aware that you certainly can't make peace with everyone. And I certainly had my fair share of that. And for them, rather than carrying on this endless battle, there's some people that you do just have to say goodbye to. There's just no peace there. It's unfortunate, but I went the wrong way, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay, we gotta go up here and then down. Bum, bum, bum. But I guess as I have grown older, something that I have embraced is just, I don't want to fight. I've spent too much of my life being angry. And it's like, we either work on a solution, learn how to make peace and coexist, or we just break off contact because I don't want to fight. You know? Too much energy, too much time wasted on that. I think some people get a little too addicted to it. And I mean, I should know, because I was once that way, and I still like a little bit of drama, but these days I don't like being part of the drama. I might like watching the drama. I don't want to be part of your drama. Someone says something hateful about you, you know, maybe you're a content creator, you know, and you deal with that. Don't hang on every word they say. Don't make it public and drag it out. Just ban them, move on. You know? Cut them off, move on. Get back to living. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that could also be just addressed and reconciled between content creators and DMs, you know? I see a lot of that. It's like, just talk to each other. Work it out in private. Move on. Woo. I've become increasingly chill over time, though. I just don't care anymore. I would prefer to avoid an extended altercation. Time is the most valuable thing you have. Never forget that. Do not take it for granted. Don't waste it. Don't waste it being angry. Went the wrong way. waste it going the wrong way in World of Warcraft. Bum, bum, bum. Doo, doo, doo. I remember this place. We went down here and I think that there's like harpies everywhere. I didn't know there was a road that went through here. Woo! There was a period of time though where are the harpies hard to kill? Not necessarily, they're just everywhere. And if you allow more than one of them to get on you, then it can become a problem. So as long as we keep our distance, we should be fine. We should be A-okay. There was a pretty big stretch of time though where I actually just cut myself off from social media because it was rough. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. The pandemic years were a little overwhelming. I feel like there was a lot of anger. There was a lot of just people angry about so many things and the politics of the time. So I just got to a point where I just got sick of it and I distanced myself from all of it, including my mom. My mom got sucked into all of that. Got very mad. We didn't talk for a long time. But I'm glad that we finally got to a point where we could like hold like a civil conversation and have that last call. It made all the difference. Leah says, I have a weird question. Ask your question. I might have a weird answer. What would you do if the sun blew up? I love the shift in conversation topics. What would I do if the sun blew up? I suppose I would die, along with the rest of humanity. I don't think there's anything you could do. Unless you mean, how would you spend your final moments? I don't know. If you knew the world was going to end, maybe I would just carry on. Maybe I would just act as if nothing was gonna happen. I don't know. I'm sure there's some people that would be like, oh, I got this whole bucket list of things I gotta knock out. I don't know. I've reached a point in my life where I'm quite chill. I don't really have anything that I'm like, I have to do this. I have to go see that. I think I'd just be like, okay, I'll just play my games. And we'll have an end of the world stream. Hello, welcome to your last day on Earth with Sokar. That's what I would do. Oh. I think that would be fitting. What game would I pick? Something. I'm thinking real hard. I was gonna say maybe something relaxing. I would want to be in a state of tranquility, you know. Maybe we play like Abzu or something. We're just like going for a swim. We just play Power Wash Simulator. La-di-dee, la-di-da. I don't know. I think I'd want to play something that had like a really nice, beautiful soundtrack. A game where you can just kind of cruise through like Abzu or Journey. That's what we would do. What'd you do if the moon blew up? I guess I'd do the same thing. I would stream the world's coziest stream. And I would bring all of my friends onto the stream. And we would just chill. Who's here? Where was this person? I don't know. If the moon blew up, I don't know if that would be... I'm trying to think of whether that would actually be survivable. It all depends on a lot of different factors. Because if it's not going to collide... If it doesn't collide with Earth, maybe it's survivable. In which case I would go outside and just, you know, I'd look at it. Ooh. Pretty. But then the debris from that would probably be a problem. Be the world's most intense meteor shower. You raining moon.
Go forth to victory.
I've been expecting you. Walk with the earth.
I don't think that would be more of an instant extinction. Then of course you'd probably have all kinds of issues in the long term because the tides, right? You wouldn't have tides anymore, which would probably affect a lot of stuff. I feel like the axial tilt of the Earth might change. I don't know. An Earth without a moon. Be darker. The nights would be darker. Mama, mama, mama. What am I doing here? Gotta go get someone's head? That sounds fun. You know, the moon used to be much bigger in the sky. It was much closer to the Earth. And the tides were much stronger. Kind of crazy to think about. And Earth actually has a relatively large moon for its size because our moon is not a captured satellite. Our moon is actually a piece of Earth, I believe. It broke off because it collided with a larger body. Yeah, science. Woo, science. Woo, space. Without the moon, I wonder if we would be more susceptible to meteors because, you know, there's a lot of craters across that moon surface. Those craters just be translated to us. It's interesting to think about stuff like that. Like, you know, Jupiter? Jupiter is so far away. You never think about it on your daily life. Because to us, it's just a little speck of light out there. Jupiter helps keep the asteroid belt in order. It's quite fascinating. If you ever get the chance to look at just an animated GIF of the orbit of Jupiter with the asteroid belt, you can see how it's almost like a shepherd dog, just kind of running around, keeping the asteroids from falling out of the belt. Pulls them back in. So without Jupiter, the inner solar system would be quite a bit more asteroid prone. Do you have Universe Sandbox 2? I do. I do have that. I spoke about that a few times during some of my Just Chatting streams. I was like, what if we played Universe Sandbox 2? Put it in the background of our Just Chatting. I might do that someday. Maybe next Friday. We'll just have space behind me. That could be fun. Okay. We need to summon our boy. We've lost him in combat.
You again?
Okay. Doo-doo-doo. We need to get some guy that's in here. I'm a little concerned because of the levels of these things. They match my level, but no, this one's 33.
Cast that yet.
No, we're fine. I don't know why I thought the Desolus was a higher leveled area.
It's too far away.
It's too far away. You know, someday Mars might have a ring around it. Because its two moons, Deimos and Phobos, are captured asteroids. And they are in an unstable orbit. I don't know if both of them are. I know at least one of them is. I remember reading about it. I don't think it'll be in our lifetime, but eventually that orbit will decay. And they will crumble apart and make a ring around Mars. Where is this guy? Oh, where? Oh, is he in here maybe? Get rid of you. When you say our lifetime, how long do you mean? I mean like centuries, probably, at least. I'm gonna die. Oh, speaking of lifetimes.
That's still recharging.
Hundreds of years. Unless the human life expectancy increases, then I suppose maybe be really old. 200 years old. Ooh. Who knows? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, never mind. I'm way off. I just Googled. Sometime between 30 to 50 million years from now, Mars's gravity will break apart its closest moon, Phobos. Its fragments will encircle the red planet as rings. Technically, I was still right, not within our lifetime. That's a long time. But yeah, I guess Phobos is it's in an eccentric orbit. And very, very slowly will tumble down to the point that it hits its Roche limit. And kaboom!
I can't cast that yet.
I don't think my back will last 50 million years. Where is the Khan? He's not in here. $50 million years. I can't remember when is the sun. When will the sun become a red giant? Oh, 5 billion. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna be a fun event. If Earth is still around in 5 billion years, then the sun will actually, you know, engulf the planet. It's darkly fascinating to think about the future, like that far into the future, just based upon the physics of how things are, how they're moving. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know where this con is. Disrupt, kill its leader. But I can't find him. Maybe he's out here somewhere in this other part of it. I hope the human race passively survives that long as unused DNA of a strange galactic creature. Yes. The other crazy thing, if humans ever did make it to another world, another planet, or another star system, they would eventually become like a nation of their own
That spell is
with their own laws and everything, but also they would become a new species because they would be subjected to different environmental conditions. So over a very long period of time, we wouldn't meet the aliens, we would create them. Humanity would diverge. Bum, 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 bum. They'll become what Australians are to the British. Yes, everyone on Mars is gonna develop an Australian accent. I don't know, I wonder what accent people would have that grew up on another world.
That's still recharging.
I think I was gonna say Doctor Who goes into a lot of that kind of stuff all the time regarding the end of things. The end of the universe, where all the stars have died and gone out. And they're just alone in the dark. How depressing would that be? We were watching an episode of Doctor Who the other night that was very much like Lethal Company. Made me laugh a little bit with the doppelgangers. And they had orange jumpsuits and they had the steam vents and like Being chased by things in the shadows. Working for the company.
I'm out of range.
Bum, 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 bum. Man, he's in there. He's level 35. Level 35. We gotta isolate him from this guy. Maybe we can. Hopefully. Let's see. Get you out of there. Get out of that tent. Okay. Now, it's just you and me, sir. I'm afraid about the aggro range of this guy. They unblued Neptune? What do you mean? Oh fuck. Yeah, I figured. Is Neptune not actually blue? That was just like an artifact of the imaging technology that they had? Oh shit. I'm dead. Ah. I see. I'm Googling it now while I'm running back to my corpse. Oh, is this recent news? Wait. Did it just come out like a couple days ago? Sorry, I'm reading the news now. Huh. Earlier images of Neptune had been enhanced to show details of the planet's atmosphere, which altered its true color. In reality, Neptune is pretty similar to Uranus. To your anus! Huh. Interesting. True colors. A recent study, researchers used data from the Hubble Space Telescope Imaging Spectrograph and the Multi-Unit Spectroscopic Explorer on the European Southern Observatory's Very Large Telescope. In both instruments, each pixel is a continuous spectrum of colors which enables the researchers to produce the true colors of both planets. Ah. Analysis revealed that Uranus and Neptune are a similar shade of greenish blue. Ah. Ah. Interesting. Wow. Cool. Makes sense. I mean, the 1980s, imaging technology was a little different, to say the least, and they probably had to enhance and apply filters and shit to make it more visible. That's what I was reading there. Huh. Well then. I guess the true color of Neptune is not blue. By Neptune. It's the same color as Uranus. You know, something a lot of people don't know is that Uranus and Neptune have moons. Because all the attention, you know, goes to Saturn and Jupiter. They got moons too.
That spell isn't ready yet.
A lot of them. Very tiny, but they have a lot of them. You know how many models exist with the color being the only difference between the two? Huh, a lot. Apparently there is a slight difference though. It's like Neptune is apparently slightly bluer, but it's not immediately apparent. I don't know. All those science classes, all those science fairs, all those kids in those science fairs are gonna have to rethink their models. I was one of those kids, by the way. I suppose a defining feature could be this spot. Neptune also has a spot in its atmosphere, much like Jupiter. Not nearly as intense as Jupiter, but it does have... It's got a spot. I'm sure there's a size difference as well. I don't know the exact comparison, but interesting. Thank you for that information, Bucky. I always enjoy space news. Okay. Go get him.
I can't cast that yet.
It's like Pluto was another one. Whenever they sent a probe out there, a more modern probe, to go look at it, very different color than from what they initially believed. I believe it had like a desert feature that looked like a heart. I have your head. Oh my god. I'm out of here. Bye. Oh, never mind. You've been seduced. You've been seduced by my incubus. Oh shit. Don't. He's gonna go try to get help.
I need to get closer.
No! Okay, he died. Good. He died. I'm gonna make a soul stone just in case. Because I got a bad feeling about this situation. Oh shit. How? How did I aggro that guy? Use fear on him. How am I still alive? What the hell? How are they getting to me? The battle lords have like a really long line of sight. I don't know. Good thing I made a soul stone. Probably gonna have to take a break here pretty soon. I'm noticing that we are at the 2-hour mark. We haven't taken a break. How about we get this and we leave? Get out of here. I don't want to be in this village anymore. We'll get to a safe place and we'll take our break. We need to go west. Probably southwest. Oh. I'm glad we found a potential new zone to go questing in, though. Hopefully it proves to not be too difficult. A dinosaur is level 37. This bird is level 37. I'm a little scared about this place. Not gonna lie. What's that? Little tornado. Oh man, we just run through here. Okay, home sweet home, maybe?
I've been expecting.
Battle stuff. What can I sell to you? Guess not much, actually.
Be careful.
Okay, we need to like turn in this quest wherever they are. I'm not sure they even have an innkeeper here, do they? Where is this person? Vulgar 2 cuts. There's no one in here. I don't know. Maybe over here. Sometimes the objective markers are weird. Because, like, it's over here, but he's probably over here. No? Come on, I got that guy's head. It's starting to stink. Here. I guess the marker was correct. I'm just dumb.
So. Strength.
Ooh. Bring 15 centaur ears to Felger 2 cuts. And then we get a new belt. It's purple. And it has intellect and spirit. I want that. I want that. Yes, I do. Do you guys have an innkeeper, though? You guys have a flight path? Do you have something that I could use to get back here? Or do you really just have to commit to being in Desolus? Because that is such a long ride to come back here if we ever go back to the capital. You know? I don't see any inns. Damn. Well, that's a bit shit, innit? Unless there's another horde settlement out here, but I don't know. In any case, we need to take our break. I'm gonna go up here and just hang out in here. Okay. Oh. And I will go refill my drink. You guys stretch. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so as I have, then we all need to stretch. We've been here for a little bit, okay? And I'll be right back in a few minutes. Be good. Okay. Hello, I'm back. I realized I needed to actually change a setting that I'd forgotten to reset in my VTube studio from our Just Chatting stream. Here we go. Okay. So now, whenever I'm out of frame, that happens. we go to a default idle state. Standing man emoji. Okay. Something I wanted to look up real quick. I want to know where we can find this fish. Because there was a certain fish. A fishy fish. The greater sagefish. Where do we get it? Google says Stranglethorn Vale and the Alterac Mountains. I don't think we're going to Stranglethorn Vale anytime soon. We will have to give that a shot at some point. For the Alterac Mountains. I think maybe we would be fine there. By the way, I was not able to do it in time. But last time we played, we did during the holiday season. We had a special quest that involved something to do with the Grinch. I picked it up and then I wasn't able to do it in time because that event's over now. As you can see. Oh well. Oh well. The next event's gonna be next month. It's gonna be the Lunar Festival. Okay. Okay, so we have these locations we can go to on the map in blue. That's where we get the ears. Or we can go looking for another settlement, because I got a feeling that there might be one. I don't know why I seem to recall there being something along the coastline. I don't know. I kind of want to go to the coast. No, not you. I was trying to follow this road, but I guess it ends in her shop or whatever. There's like this road, and then there's this road. I can't remember which road we took to get down here. I wonder where it goes. Oh, I do see buildings over here. Maybe there's a flight path. Also, I came back with some Strawberry Crush, by the way, if you were curious. Yum, yum. Every now and again, Gotta get a sweet drink in there. That's definitely a settlement. Question is it hostile or is it friendly? It might be hostile. Damn. And they like to play their drums, apparently. Okay. But that lighthouse. Maybe this lighthouse looking structure is friendly. Huh? Maybe they will be more welcoming. Get past all these stegosauruses. That reminds me. Two things in regards to dinosaurs. Arc 2? I don't know if they ever gave a release date for that. And Monster Hunter. I know that they're coming out with a new Monster Hunter next year. And I kind of want to get back into it so that I am prepared and ready and I know. Because I can't even remember the class that I preferred. I cannot remember. It's been a bit. It's like Monster Hunter World, wasn't that like a 2017 game? It's from back in the day. Who are you? It's a human, but he's not attacking me. I guess he's a more open-minded human, huh?
Be careful.
Don't fall off a cliff and die. Don't worry. This isn't the 1,000 Needles. 2017 is now considered retro. Yeah. Anything before 2020, I would say. Because that's when the pandemic happened. And I think the pandemic was just like the boundary between the present and the past. It's just a massive time hole. It feels like so long ago. Oh my god. How do we get up there? I feel like I was just up there, but there was nothing there. Actually, yeah. So it's just this one guy living out here in this tower? Want me to get some scepter? So the oldest modern games are Doom and Animal Crossing. Yeah. So that guy wants me to go into that fortress and get that scepter? I don't know if that's gonna happen. Depends on the level of those orcs. Doom and Animal Crossing, I remember the days. Love both of those games, by the way. Except for Doom Eternal. That game was a little too hard. It made me so angry. Oh my god. These basilisks, they're just like... I don't know why he suddenly ran. Well, you heard what I said. Doom Eternal was too hard. It was too hard. And I died again and again and again. So I quit. Never will I ever go back. So these guys are not too high level. Ooh. I might be able to make it in here. We just gotta find this scepter. We get it, grab it, we get out.
That spell is
You know something that I would love, that I've always kind of secretly wanted from Blizzard? I would love for them to make a single player RPG in the Warcraft universe. Like Skyrim style, you know? I know they never will. That's not their style. Everything's gotta be competitive. Everything's gotta be multiplayer in some fashion, but how cool would it be? Any word on a new Fable game? Oh, that is one I am keeping a close eye on. I loved Fable. Especially Fable 2. That was the one that I was most familiar. The one that I played. Actually, I played it first. I played the first one later. I don't know if I finished the first one. But I definitely replayed the second one a number of times. And then I played the third one. Played it a couple times. I feel like I preferred Fable 2 over Fable 3. I don't remember why. I just know Fable 3 divided people. I don't remember why, but I remember it being a title that people were like, they were either madly in love with it or they hated it. Oh, I thought you were another player. You're not. You're a nerd. And not the fun kind. Not the quirky kind. The annoying actually kind. Get out of here. Go! I wonder if that was a respawn. There's no way they were here. I would have known. Man, this is gonna be slow. We gotta keep stopping for food and drink. It's taking a lot out of us. Just like me. Just like me. So you know what? It's all in character. Okay, where's this scepter? I bet it's in there. Oh, come on, both of you? Really? Here. Ooh, we're not doing a lot of damage. We're not doing very much damage. This is not good. Drink the potion. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, come on. Look at that. 10 health left. I don't think we're ready for this place. We're too squishy. We're too fragile. That's a quest I'll have to come back to. Because we're not doing enough damage. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Well, there's plenty of other stuff to do in this game, don't worry. We could go get some ears. Do I have a tail? This is the $1,000,000 question. Do I? I don't know. I don't know. You've only ever seen the front of me. That's all that was ever specified. Maybe I do. It's a fun thing I like to just allow my community to imagine. I don't think there is a settlement here. Little jackal on the top has a flaming tail, but I've never seen your backside. Maybe someday.
Hello there.
Hello, thank you for your soul. Thank you. I will do my very best to take care of it, honey. Welcome to the sanctuary. Oh god. Not you. You aren't welcome. Maybe sometime down the line, get a model 2.0 and a tail may or may not make its way into the presentation. Hey, can this bird fuck off, please? Oh my god. Did you add that? Add what? My sub alert? That's been my sub alert since day one. Hello there. It's one of my favorite memes. And I say it a lot too. I love quoting Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's silly. He's a silly guy. I don't think there's anything here for us. It's just all mountains. I don't think there is a coast. I think it's just mountains. I laugh because I did see your message and it was funny to me. I want you to know that it wasn't lost on me. Where does this go? Death? Probably. Oh god. No! Oh my, no! All of you can fuck off! Fuck off! If you gotta go, then go conjuring meteors out of the atmosphere. It didn't really do much for me though, did it? Rip! And this is why we don't play hardcore mode. Because I would just be rolling new character after new character. Although, you know what? I feel like if I did do hardcore, I would probably play as a paladin. Because the paladins have some nice tricks up their sleeve to survive that warlocks do not. Some nice tricks like spinning. Huh. Huh. What is this place? Maradine Scout. The Valley of Spears. It's a shield, which you lack. You're not wrong. Yeah, look at this coastline. It's so mountainous. It's so mountainous. Bum, bum, bum. I wonder if that is like a real thing. I wonder if there's any like real world locations where there's a mountain range against the coastline. I feel like that's a fantasy thing. I see it a lot in RPGs. But I don't know. 'Cause I feel like mountains form at the borders between continents. The tectonic plates, they smash into each other, they move upwards and make mountains. But just like on the beach, I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? Am I some kind of geologist? No. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, here's a place. Now this looks familiar. Greetings.
We shall meet ahead.
What about a geographist? You mean a geographer? Geo-Archon. Geoculus. Oh, I don't know. A geo-guesser. A geo-dude.
Bye-bye now.
Like the Pokemon. You one of them geo-dudes? So they got a mailbox? Whoa, they got a mailbox? They got an inn? They're living the high life. So there is an inn in this area.
Be careful.
Ooh. Ooh. Do I want to sell that?
Go in peace.
Do you guys have a burb? That's my next question. Do you have a burb? Cooking supplies. I already have all these recipes. You know, a burb. A bird. A giant flying creature that I can use to fast travel between places. Burb. But I don't see one. I see a dock. Are there ships that come through here? Who are you? Inning trainer. What's up here? Some guy? I didn't know this village was this big. But I just had a vague recollection of something out here, and I guess I was right. I wonder if there's any ships that come out this way. Oh, you have a quest.
Won't be shy.
You have the look of a fisherman, Warlock. I love to fish. Been fishing all me life. Blah, blah, blah. We need to find some clam meat. What do we get? Nothing that's good. Nothing that I want.
You be
But I'll
careful,
do it.
man.
What do you
You
have?
the good stuff.
Strong fishing pole. I already have a strong fishing pole.
Good to meet ya.
Good to meet ya. I guess you do have that accent.
How are you?
Okay. Need 200 fishing. Wow. What is our fishing? 156. Look! There is a burb! Why is it all the way out here?
Hail.
Huh. Well, that's good to know.
Goodbye.
We have a connection to the rest of the world through that man and his burbs. What if we actually have to fish to do that? What is this? You want to go all the way up there? It's so far. And I don't know if I can... No, there's no way. I gotta go around. And you're telling me... I'll keep it in mind. I will consider your offer. I'm just glad we have that. Glad we have this little village here. Because things were looking pretty barren. Pretty desolate. And desolous. Ooh, you're 39. I don't like... Why are there so many horrible things right here? Oh my god, I just want to get past you. Okay, I guess we can't go here. Let's try going down here. Maybe there are less horrible things to the south. What are you? An elite? Oh, these guys are nice. They seem to be friendly. Cool, I guess. Huh. Oh, I see. We have to like slay members of the opposite clan to gain their favor. But like, what is the benefit to either one? I don't know which one's better. I might just start killing these ones because they're closest. That seems like a good enough reason, right? I don't think they have a merchant or anything, do they? There's this person. Huh. Well, I guess you have to die. Hold on, let me summon my demon femboy. We can't do anything without him. Okay. Let me have some fish. Nom. Nom nom nom. Huh. And now, let the murder commence, I suppose. Because I don't know. I don't know what the correct course of action is. Oh, I should have used, the soul, the drained soul. I need more soul shards. Okay. Your soul is mine. I'm forcing him to subscribe. There. Because then we can use his soul to make a health stone. Got an ear. I got your ear. I got your ear. Okay.
I'm out of range.
Don't you like how you can't get ears out of all of them? Only some of them. It's just like a World of Warcraft thing. There's a drop rate on things that should be on everyone. I am noticing I am getting a reputation gain with the other faction. So I guess, you know, 2 birds with 1 stone. 2 stones, 1 burb. 2 burbs. 2 stones. 1 burb. You know what? I think I'll take your soul as well. You healed! You can't do that. You can't do that. How do you miss at point blank? What is wrong with you? Do you imagine casting a fireball at someone like a foot away from them and missing? I forgot that that was a mechanic though. I don't think that modern WoW has a chance to miss. But classic WoW do. There was like a Morrowind. If there's any others out there who also played The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, that game also had a chance to miss. So you had to level up your weapon skills. But now, that's no longer the case. You will always hit. Which I get it. Like, I understand. It's more realistic or whatever. I suppose. But I don't know. I guess the idea was like older RPGs, they have like chance to miss, chance to dodge to simulate more aerobatic combat, you know, acrobatic kind of style. But like they just didn't have the technology to do it, so they just went with more math-based. In Morrowind? Yes. Yes, WotLK. Am I gonna have to play Morrowind on the stream? Am I going to have to bring the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind to the channel to show you how good you modern RPG players have it? Hmm? When your jump height was tied to a skill, if you wanted to jump higher, you had to make your character jump more to improve your acrobatic skill or whatever. I think that one did make it into Oblivion. I'm pretty sure Oblivion had an acrobatic skill and you could moon jump. You got it high enough, you could just woo. I think that there were a couple of those that did make it in, but they didn't make it to Skyrim. I don't think that athletics and acrobatics made it into Skyrim. It's just a fixed speed no matter what. Oh, you fuck. These Wind Chaser guys can heal themselves. I got your ear. Why can I take both your ears? I can only take one. Yeah, the jumping skill, they removed it. Yeah. They removed several skills from Skyrim. Another one was, I believe, it was either alteration or mysticism. One of those. They just took out of the game. And it was the fun one. It was the one that had all the fun spells. like water walking and slow fall and telekinesis and just like weird fun stuff. They just took it out. I want to say it's, I don't know. I feel like that was alteration. Google says mysticism. Maybe it was the other one. But that's the one they took out of the game, and I was sad. Like, no. It's fun. So, like, I don't know. Skyrim has the best graphics. Like, it's the most modern. But there's a lot of features that they stripped from it that were in the older titles that made me kind of sad. Was it detect life and stuff? I'm pretty sure detect life is still in Skyrim. Whatever school of magic that is.
That spell isn't ready yet.
They removed the spell making. Yeah. The spell making was so much fun. I loved making my own spells. I just, like, God, it was so much fun. I would make all kinds of different, like, fire spells that had different purposes, different utilities. They were all crazy. Kaboom! Kaboom! And then they, like, Skyrim was the first one, the only one that has spells. You can only get the spells from getting the tomes. Like, it's a physical item, the spell tome. But back in the day, they were not physical items. They weren't bound to spell tomes. You didn't have to consume the book for knowledge. No. You had to go to, like, an NPC and learn the spell that way. Man, you're making me want to play some old school Elder Scrolls now. Or you created the spells, like, I suppose, yeah. Made an overpowered invincible spell in Oblivion and sneaked everywhere. Wait, did you mean to say invincible or invisible? Is invisibility in Skyrim? I remember there being a thing. It was like called chameleon or something. I know what you're talking about, Metallic. I'm pretty sure it was called chameleon. Like the spell effect. Yeah. I wonder if that's in Skyrim. It was pretty fun. What it would do, for those of you who don't know, chameleon would turn your character, like, transparent. The more intense the effect, you'd have more transparency. Like, visually. And it would affect your visibility to other characters. And it could be pretty fun. Also, good night, Leah. Sorry, I got all... I love the Elder Scrolls. Good night, Leah. Sweet dreams. Rest up. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out. Chameleon. Also, what about... There is an invisible spell. What about soul trapping? I don't know if you... I don't remember how the conjuration stuff works in Skyrim. But I remember like in Oblivion and Morrowind you had to soul trap, kind of like how the Warlock does in this game. To charge the soul gems and... And you could use them in enchanting. I'm pretty sure that's still a thing. It's been a while since I played Skyrim. However, I remember Soul Trap being in Mysticism. They probably moved it into Conjuration. Also, of course, they used to have it so that the weapon skills were actually based upon the weapon type. Now it's like one-handed and two-handed, but like it used to be blunt weapons and blade weapons. And in Morrowind, it was even more detailed. You had your short blades, your long blades. You had your axes. You had, of course, your bows, thrown weapons, and spears. Two weapon types which did not appear in either Oblivion or Skyrim. Yeah, maces, great swords. Like Morrowind had a lot of different weapon skills. And the dagger, right, the dagger. I completely forgot. I think the dagger would have counted as short blade.
It's too far away.
I really hope that the next Elder Scrolls game brings back a lot of
That's still recharging.
those things. I really don't want to see an Elder Scrolls where they strip away even more skills. I feel like it's already pretty, like, stripped to the skeleton of what it is before it'll just become a generic RPG. You also had different armor types. You had light armor and heavy armor. You also had medium armor. And you had an unarmored skill. So if you wanted to make a character that, you know, you just didn't like the look of armor on your character, you could make an unarmored character that just wore like regular clothes or no clothes and just it was kind of fun to combine with other armor types because then you could be like, oh, like I really want to wear some armor, but like I don't want to have too much covering my character. So you could just like have one shoulder pad and a gauntlet and combine that with your unarmored skill. So you could have more of an aesthetically pleasing kind of look for whatever you were going for. It's very customizable in that way. And yeah, they had way more slots. You had like your left arm, your right arm, your left shoulder, your right shoulder, your boots, your legs, your greaves, your helm. And then of course your rings and your necklace. Yeah, like a berserker look. Like you could achieve that look if you wanted. But you couldn't do that in the others. Like Skyrim, I think you have hands, you have your gloves, right? You got boots, and then you just have this whole torso piece that just covers everything. And then of course the helmet. But like, yeah, they used to divide it up. Almost kind of like World of Warcraft does. Get a lot of slots. And also more armor sets. Cause like Oblivion and Skyrim, you had like
I'm out of range.
you had just a few armor sets. Which if I sat here I could probably list them to you off the top of my head, but I won't.
That's still recharging.
But there aren't that many. Like I know that light armor goes from fur to glass, I believe. Oblivion goes from leather to glass. They took away the fur, I think. But anyways, like it's predictable. Morrowind was crazy. Morrowind didn't have like armor that moved in like well-defined tiers like that. There was so much more armor made from just like local materials, like was it chitin and and like netch leather and all kinds, in orcish armor. You had Nordic style armor. You had Imperial steel, which they brought back in Skyrim. Weirdly enough, they brought back the Imperial steel set from Morrowind. It's one of the few things they actually brought back. There's tiers, yeah. If you didn't know, in Oblivion and Skyrim, those games, you'd have armor that would spawn into the world depending on your level. And there were, like, the sets would appear in the world depending on your level. So like, at lower levels, you would only see, like iron and leather kind of stuff. Then in higher levels, you would start seeing Daedric armor and shit like that starting to appear. But this was not the case in, for example, Morrowind. Pretty early on, if you knew where to look, you could manage to find some Daedric stuff. It was pretty cool. But I guess they were like, oh, that's unbalanced and leads to exploitation of the game, so we're gonna have this level scaled item system so that it's a more balanced experience or whatever. But it's like, that's not what the Elder Scrolls was about. Back in the day, it was a true role-playing game, you know? You know? That was what was cool. You were just like exploring the world and then you would find some crazy piece of armor. Like, whoa! Wow! But now it's all throttled back to where that kind of stuff just cannot appear.
I can't cast that.
So that you don't become too overpowered early on. But I loved it. There was a place in Balmora that had like an enchanted sword in a closet at the top of this guard tower. Like stuff like that. Very old school. You could find like scrolls and things like that too, just laying around. Oh wait. Do they have, I don't know, but do they have the scrolls of unlocking in Skyrim? I think they did away with that. You used to be able to cast magic to unlock locks, which is pretty cool, because then it's like if you wanted to play a magic character, you could still do stealth. But I think they might have removed those. I remember casting unlock spells. Like Harry Potter. Alohomora! And just opening shit. It was fun. It was cool. Hello, David. Welcome back. Hi. I saw that you popped in during the intro. I was still being summoned. I was in the process of being summoned. Speaking of summoning, I need to summon this guy. Whenever that countdown's going, I am seldom actively like here. I just want you guys to know when that countdown's going, it's going down for a reason. It's not just to be fancy. It's those 5 minutes are my 5 minutes of prep time where I'm getting up and getting a drink and brushing my teeth. You know? Getting all set up, ready to go. So, if you ever wonder, where's Sokar? Can't stay long, I'm afraid. Just wanted to make my presence known. Okay. Well, I recognize your presence. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. It means a lot that you thought of me, that you thought of the channel, and we're like, I'm gonna pop in. Thank you. Still waiting on a Grand Theft Auto Red Dead Redemption-ish medieval game. Ooh. That would be fun.
That spell is ready.
That would be fun. That's the thing, right? Like, that's what Elder Scrolls kind of was. What it used to be. What it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be more about the roleplay aspect of it, but they watered it down so that it became more of an action RPG than a true role-playing focused RPG. I'm hoping next Elder Scrolls they bring it back, but I don't know. It's one of those things I just want to like wait and see, especially after Starfield. Starfield did not turn out the way that I had hoped. It was an alright game, but I was expecting a little bit more than just an alright experience. It didn't suck me in. You're excited for tomorrow? You love Teardown? I've never played, so it's gonna be a first experience for me. breaking shit, fulfilling objectives. After ESO, oh, after Elder Scrolls 6? I'm confused what you're trying to say. Like ESO, like you mean Elder Scrolls Online? We're getting Fallout 5. We need another Fallout New Vegas. You can tear it down tomorrow. Not ESO, just have it. Ah. Elder Scrolls 6. Fallout is a series that I fell in love with and then fell out of love with. So if they're gonna add another title to that franchise, they've got to do something new, right? That's the problem with Fallout. There's nowhere to go. Like, nuclear wasteland with irradiated monsters and like conflicting factions. Like, what can you do? It's not like a magical fantasy realm like Elder Scrolls with lots of different provinces that have unique characteristics to them. It's just, I don't know what they can do. I feel like they've already done it all. Like, yet another ruined city. Yay. Take me to the ruins to fight more things that we've already seen. To oldies music. They'd have to do something different. They'd have to fundamentally like shake up the game design or something to make it more unique than the past games. I just don't know what that would be. They're all kind of the same. Although you brought up New Vegas. New Vegas was fantastic. But it's like, how do you top that? I think that's the peak. I think that's the peak of the series. I don't know. But make the new location New Orleans. Swamps everywhere. Yeah, you'd have to do something like that. The 3 had that? Was that a DLC? Might have been. You'd have to take the series somewhere dramatically different. None of these guys are my level here.
It's too far away.
It was DLC? I must have never played that one. Confession? I don't think I ever played the DLC to Fallout 3. Not that I can remember. But like Fallout 4 introduced the crafting system, and that was really cool. That was different. I guess they also had some weird base building thing. But I don't know. Fallout 4 stole my heart for a short while, but then I just fell out of it. I don't know. I just don't feel as strongly as I do, for example, for the Elder Scrolls. Main character, instead of dying of cringe, the DLC makes him pass out or something. Instead of dying of cringe. And it's like,
I'm out of range.
I think New Vegas was the only one that had a unique story for the player. Like 3 and 4 involved you were either looking for your dad or you were looking for your son. Like, come on. Jason! Jason! Whereas Fallout New Vegas, you were the courier and you were just like immediately thrown into the whole faction system. Because that was your job, you know? Looking for Qui-Gon Jinn. You're right, it was Liam Neeson, wasn't it? Hello, I'm Liam Neeson. A character in Fallout 3. I'm your father. I think Elder Scrolls is your favorite series at anything. It's just a huge part of when you grew up. It's a good one. It's definitely nostalgic for me. I have fond memories of playing that game, playing those games with my siblings, with my sisters. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. You like the story in 3? The story in 3, I'm trying to remember how it went. It was like you were in the vault and your father was working on some kind of experiment to purify the water because like he knew that the outside world was okay, but like they were trying to keep it secret. And he had an outside connection. So you go looking for him and then you find the people on some ship, the Paradise City or something like that. I don't know what it was. And they're like, your father was working on this top secret project to purify the water in the wasteland to make it habitable. Blah, 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 blah. And yeah, I think that's all what it was. But like, you had to make a choice to either like purify the water at the treatment plant or to contaminate it. If you took the side of the, what is it, the Enclave? I don't remember why like that was even a thing. I think the Enclave was just like, this place is a lawless wasteland and they can't be turned, so we should just kill them all. Was that the logic there? I don't remember. But I do remember you having to make a choice. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-bum. They were just like, we're done with this place. We're done. Damn. I think it was a request to the president to contaminate it with some virus to extinct the mutants. Oh. That does ring a bell. It was something weird like that. I remember that. You met the president. President John Henry Eden. And then the big plot twist when you finally meet the president, he's just a computer. He's a fake to try and keep the people calm, give them a sense of normalcy. But it's just an AI. President Computer Man. All these things are higher level and I hate it. I'm scared. Can't believe I don't have enough ears. Try so hard, not so far. Here, this guy.
I can't cast that yet.
It was President John Henry Eden. That was his name. And they called him that. It was a code name, I think. It was the Eden Project or something. It's been a long time since I played Fallout 3. It's been a long time. I do remember the story getting interesting though. So yeah, Metallic, I would have to say the story of 3, there was like a brief period towards the end where you started asking yourself questions and you were like wondering, what the hell is this? What's going on? The experiments they're doing and things. It's just the beginning, I think, that was a little hard to get into. Because the way that it started was like, find your dad. You must go find father. But it was one of those where it developed later. DLC also had aliens. Here's the thing, I remember that. I remember that. Is that not part of the base game? Maybe I only had like one of the DLCs. Because I do remember aliens. And they had like a bunch of the Wastelanders. You got beamed up and not prodded. You could get like some kind of laser, right? It had like a finite amount of ammunition, but like it was like the most powerful weapon in the game because it would just vaporize everything.
I need to get closer.
I never got far enough in Fallout 4 to know what the story was like. I remember being kind of bored though, because it was just like, you have to find the people that kidnapped your son. And you're just going from place to place. Just like, oh. I think I spoiled the story for myself though, because I got so upset. And I think that it turned out to be something kind of dumb. Some kind of organization like gave the order to kidnap your son because like, I don't know. I think they were called the Institute or something. Bum, bum, bum.
It's too far away.
Didn't like the dialogue change. Oh yeah, that was a big one. I do remember that. You had like your yes, your no, your maybe, and then your silly option. And it was always just like, it was always so generic. Cause like in the old school Fallouts, the dialogue choices were just, they could get crazy, especially Fallout New Vegas. It could just become a soap opera with some of the dialogue options you would get. You can do all kinds of craziness, trigger all kinds of weird dialogue conversation trees. So yeah, I do remember that was a thing. I think maybe that was the strength of the Fallout games. It was moving through the dialogue and experiencing the character relationships and how they would change. I think that's what the appeal was. But that appeal kind of got lost. Also, the voice main character. You're right, they did give the main character a voice. I think that Fallout 5 would have to go back into exploring dialogue trees and the character relationships. I think that if they went back that route, it could be better. But Fallout 4 kind of went the way of Skyrim, where they were just like, we need to make it be like a game, you know? And they kind of veered off from the roleplay aspect
Cast that yet.
and leaned a little more into the fact of it being a game that needed to be balanced, you know, and I think therein lies the problem. Because a lot of people played the older Elder Scrolls games for the shits and giggles. A lot of people played the original Fallouts for the shits and giggles, right? You just wanted to mess around. You wanted to mess around and be chaotic and see what would happen. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do that? And Bethesda RPGs in general just were, like, that's what they were all about. What happens if? I think that's why we're all so sad. That's the element that's missing, is the element of surprise. Bum, 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 ba-da-do. I remember Skyrim tried to inject, they tried to inject the element of surprise with the, they had those random events, right? Be out in the open world, just some random guy walks up to you like, oh, help me. I've been poisoned by a witch, right? You'd have like the runaway guy or something that would happen. But the problem with that, with using that as your element of surprise, it becomes predictable. Because it's not something that the player initiated, it's something that the game initiated from a script. So then, these so-called random events, over time, the player runs into them again and again. And you're like, huh, that's interesting because I just had that happen to me before. And then the illusion is broken, right? The immersion fails because now you're like, ah, these are scripted. These aren't random. But I remember that being something that Skyrim tried to do. They would have these events that would happen, but there were just such a small number of them. To try and make things feel more customized or whatever, but that's always, oh god, don't aggro them, please. That's always one of those things where if you try to replicate randomness, you can very easily get it to a point where things become the opposite of that. If you try to replicate it, like, you just can't. You have to give the player a sandbox to create those experiences in, because you just can't, you can't make it artificial. You end up with a copied and pasted kind of feel otherwise. if you try to force the player to have those kinds of experiences. David says, I just remembered that one video the dude downloaded a bunch of mods, was approached by a guard, he went through the regular, you committed crimes against Skyrim and our people.
I need to get closer.
Then, I'm assuming you got a part 2 here. You reached the character limit. We'll get the part 2 shortly. I just need 3 more ears. I just need 3 more ears. I'm having a wonderful conversation though. I'm so glad you guys are here to help me get through the grind of getting these ears. Hold on. Get railed by the guard for no apparent reason. Who committed crimes against Skyrim and our people. You know, my favorite guard was the Imperial Guards in Oblivion. I love them. Stop! You violated the law! Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Mr. Krabs voiced that guy. He did an amazing job too.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to die. I should probably... No, I'm fine. Come on, give me your ear. Okay. Lend me your ear. Wait, what did he say? He said like... God, something about his ear. The guards would be like, May I lend you my ear, citizen? Something like that. I had a mod where they would give you an ear every time they would say it. It was really funny. Oh, it was you have my ear. That's what he would say. You have my ear, citizen. +1 Imperial Guard's ear. Added to your inventory. He was so stupid. You have my ear, citizen. It might have been a mod that I made. I used to do modding for the Elder Scrolls games and had a lot of fun with Oblivion. And yeah, he did. He voiced them. He also voiced Lord Sheogorath. One of my favorite characters, might be my favorite character in the entire franchise. I love Sheogorath. He is just this manic depressive, just funny man. He's got an emo side, and he's got a silly, goofy side. Very relatable. He mood swings. It's great. The Shivering Isles DLC for Oblivion was fantastic. Did we finally get all of the ears? I think we did. You know what, you guys? I might actually put Oblivion on the schedule for next week. I was playing that game on the channel. We got to a point where we just about finished the Shivering Isles. But I stopped and I can't remember why. I was role-playing as a vampire. So we were at a point where we had to like really plan how we like interacted with merchants and stuff. Very nostalgic playthrough. Back when I was an even smaller channel. That was the first. That was the first series I had someone compliment my voice, and really gave me a self-confidence boost. As I met some of the first people who were like genuinely into what I was doing, you know? It was a good one. Yeah. Makes sense when you be vampires. Were vampires already in game? Yeah. I believe that is something that was a constant throughout the Elder Scrolls. There's always been vampires. And werewolves. Well, I don't think they had werewolves in Oblivion. But they did in Morrowind. With the Blood Moon expansion. It was really fun to turn into a werewolf and just like wreak havoc. Yeah, maybe we go to Oblivion next week. I would love to. I would love to do that. Now that our community is all nice and big and wonderful,
Blood and thunder
I'd love to be able to share that with you guys.
for the Horde.
We got my belt. Hooray! Yeah, so in Oblivion, the longer that you went without feeding, the more like a vampiric you would become, and you would like gain increased power, right? You'd become stronger, you get new spells, but the sacrifice there, the con, was that people would not want to do business with you. They'd be like, "Get away from me, you monster!" Like they just didn't want to be. They didn't want to be around you. So you had to kind of work around that. And also you would take increased damage from the sun. So you could only travel at night or whenever it was cloudy or raining. Which again, that's literally how I live my life. So it was a really fun roleplay for me in the game.
Go in peace.
Literally just like trying to keep away from people, not going out during the heat and the sunshine.
Well, be careful.
Yeah. Sokar simulator. Think sticking to the shadows worked as well? I don't know. I don't really remember. I guess we'll find out next week. But it was cool because like you had to get creative about how you moved across the world. Like you had to use the sewers in the Imperial City during the day to get around if you wanted to. And I think what we're gonna do now. I repaired everything. I did. Okay.
We shall meet again.
I'm going to take a break. I'm gonna go make some coffee. Okay. I'm gonna make some coffee. I'm gonna put on some tunes. We're gonna dance. It's time. Oh, it's time for you to go to bed. Okay, Metallic. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. We always have the best conversations. I am so glad that I got the chance to meet you and that you're a part of this community because you always make these streams so interesting. Have a good night. I'm gonna go get my coffee. You guys have been sitting for the past hour or so. Get up and stretch like our character here. Get up and stretch those butt cheeks, those arms. I'll be right back. What? Hello. I love how my character just got tired and sat down after a while. I guess if you're AFK for long enough, you'll just sit down. But okay, I'm back. I got my coffee. And I was just thinking how nice it is. Based upon, you know, the conversation that we had earlier, while I was grinding away for those centaur ears. It's nice to have people that I can bond with over, you know, just old games. That is a part of the channel that I never really got a chance to really dig into with my community, and I'm hoping that that'll change. I mean, it already is changing. We're already here. We're already having these kind of discussions, but oh, I love it. Damn. We got our chill, just chatting segments on the channel. We have our just open worlds where we just vibe and have a good time kind of segments. And I suppose soon we're gonna have our just old people nerding out over nostalgia segments. I guess this might be kind of a cross between all of them. World of Warcraft classic, isn't it? Because it's an old game, it's open world, and there's plenty of opportunity to just talk with you guys. That's just the nature of MMOs, I suppose, huh? Okay. All right. I got my fancy new belt that doesn't match anything that I'm wearing, but it has intellect and spirit. It makes me smarter and more spiritual at the same time. Wow. Okay. So, we need to go do something. I know we had a quest to go get clams. We want to do that. We could do that. We could do this. Blood belly fish catch of the day. Our first catch of the day. I love that. I was referencing, there's a line in Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, you know, and they're like evacuating the snow planet Hoth, and all those Imperial cruisers and things are out there in orbit, and they're like shooting down the evacuating rebel ships. Our first catch of the day. The way he delivers the line, it's so funny. Those old movies. I love the Family Guy parodies that they did of those movies. They're so funny. Before Annie met me, Annie watched those long before Annie had ever seen Star Wars. They'd watched that. And I remember one day we were talking. I was like, "You ever seen Star Wars?" And like, "No, I'd only ever seen the Family Guy parodies." And I was like, "Really?" And I was like, "There's no way you could have gotten the full context of the original trilogy through parodies." And so there was like one of the whatever Star Wars day it was. I was like, fine, I'll watch these with you. You claim they're so funny. I'll watch them with you. And they were very funny. But more surprisingly was the fact that they were very like true to the flow of the movies. Like all of the like the major like plot developments and character developments were there. So Annie already had a pretty good understanding of like what happened plot wise. It was so funny. It's like, wow, they really did go scene by scene. And it worked its way into our Star Wars Day celebration. Although for me, it's more than a day, it's more like a week. I will, of course, watch the Star Wars movies on Star Wars Day, but like it's more of a week thing for me because I also want to watch other things. So like the Family Guy parodies are in there. And now the Obi-Wan series, it's like, gotta watch that. Gotta get those in there. But I skip over the Disney trilogy. I don't think it's necessary. Personally. But I watched the prequels, I watched the originals, I watched the Family Guy parodies. There's the Big Bang Theory Star Wars episode. You gotta work that into your week, that week. I love that episode. With the Death Star cake. And the debates that Sheldon gets into over over the validity of Phantom Menace. You can't understand the politics of the era without the first episode. It's so funny. Anyways, little insight about me. If you didn't know, I'm a big Star Wars fan. Star Wars Day becomes Star Wars Week, and I just watch a bunch of different stuff. Another really cool thing, though, about Star Wars Day is that Star Wars Day was my debut date. May the 4th. That was when I debuted, so there's a lot of sentimental connections there on that day. Other fish to fry.
Spirits be with you, man.
Okay.
Later.
I really wanted to debut on that day, and I was very happy that I got everything together and was able to do it because it was the perfect day. It was the perfect day for me to debut. Okay. Because now it's just like one of the happiest days of the year for me. So we actually like fishing. Blood-belly fish. In this habit of talking and like I can't talk and read at the same time. I can, but it's very difficult. That includes chat. Where do we fish for these? Talk to local fishermen. The local fishermen?
What you want? Stay away from
Oh.
you. Be careful, man. Be seeing.
You be careful, man. Be seeing ya. There's no way, like, are the fish like just here? Usually there's like a school of fish, you know? You gotta keep an eye out for, but like, Are you telling me they're just here? Cause let's see. Let's go fishing for a spell. It's been a minute since we've gone fishing. You know, one of the coolest things, I guess I would probably add Rogue One to my list of things to watch. Because if you watch Rogue One and then immediately after you watch episode 4, the transition between them is like seamless. It's so cool. It's really neat how they did it. I don't know where these are. I'm getting not those fish. I'm getting a whole bunch of catfish. I'm being catfished right now, and I don't much like it. Now that's a show I used to binge watch with my mom. It's MTV's Catfish. And I guess for a time with Annie as well. I got Annie sucked into it for a bit. We were watching it for a while. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know about this quest. Am I gonna have to Google it? Let me read it again. Oh, it's red. Why is it red? It's just fishing. What? You'll have to choose one of these rewards. Are they like an actual mob? I wonder. Shellfish trap. Oh, that's for that one guy's quest up there. I might turn down the ambient sound real quick. The water's very rumbly. Oh, it's all the way at 100. There. Very rumbly water down here. Oh, there's the dry snap. Are they called dry snap? What are they called? Blood belly. I have no idea if we have to kill these or not. They're just like giant lobsters, aren't they? Oh shit!
That's still recharging.
What is... I don't like this. I don't like the fact that we're getting ganged up on by 2 of them. I don't much like this. No. We can hold our breath for quite a while, can't we? Even in the midst of combat, we're just like very calmly holding our breath. I don't think they even drop. Do they drop anything? Like, that's level 35. I'm gonna aggro that one. I just know it. We gotta be quick. No! No! Get away from me. Can I? If you don't know, there's this voice line in Morrowind. The Wood Elf. The Wood Elves were so funny. And if the Wood Elves were like upset with you or whatever, like, get away from me. Oh, they had so much conditional dialogue. If you approached the Wood Elves with like no clothes on, they'd be like, put on some rags. They would just like start mocking you. I suppose as they should, right?
You come get the food.
Oh, I need 5? Oh, for every 5 shellfish, I will give you 1 blood belly fish. Oh, that's how we get them.
Be with your man.
It's not through fishing. We have to exchange shellfish for blood belly fish. Gotcha. So I can do math. I need 10. I need 10 of them. Easy peasy. I'm gonna summon this guy because we are gonna need the help.
Now what?
That explains why fishing was not yielding them. Oh, come on. I hate that there's a chance for these guys to come out of them. And they're so much bigger than the cages. I don't understand the logic. Is this like a TARDIS situation where it's bigger on the inside? Giant lobsters in tiny cages. Also, do I get air from these? Oh, I do. Look at that. Cool. Oh, I got quite a bit of air out of that. Wait, what was that? There was like some kind of effect. Air bubbles. Oh, level 35. Oh my god. I don't like this. I don't like this. I should have made a health stone. I didn't make a health stone. Uh-oh. I almost fucked myself by using Shadow Bolt as my last move in the rotation. That was really stupid. Just watching it go down. It took way too long. Okay. We're making Hellstone. Making... What's that? Here. Do we have any other potions? We got this as a backup, I suppose. Okay. We need to find some more of those shellfish cages that have giant lobsters in them, apparently. Here's one. Please have a normal-sized shellfish, please. Please. Boots. There's boots in that cage. That's dumb. So there's a chance to get gray loot as well? How annoying. How annoying. Everything but the quest item, huh? I'm gonna aggro you. I knew it. I don't know why I tried. Oh my god. I don't want to deal with you. I don't have enough health or anything. Here. Fear. Be afraid. I genuinely prefer to rule and dominate through love, honey, but if I have to use fear... Okay. We need to find a spot to actually, like, recover. I would like to get some eating and drinking done here so that I can have a buff. And I need to resummon my incubus because he died. He dead. No. Yeah. My beautiful boy, Bromamond. Come back to me. Okay. How far are we into the stream? We're 4 hours in? Look at us go. Moving and grooving. We got 2 more hours. Thereabouts. I would like to get this done and then possibly take another look at our professions. Woo! There was something else that I wanted to do that I can't remember before the night was over. Oh, we actually got some shellfish that time. Hip hip hooray! No, I'm not actually a fan of shellfish. I'm assuming this is like... What is that, like shrimp? Is that what a shellfish is? Or is it... I don't know. I'm not a shrimp guy, personally. Not into it. They're disgusting little bottom feeders of the ocean. They're like the cockroaches of the sea. Disgusting. At least that's what I always think. I don't know. It's just the psychological aspect of it. I don't know. I always feel like it's just a bug. You know? It's a bug. This squishy little bug. Oh, come on. But I know it's a delicacy. There's people all over that are like, oh, they're so delicious. I don't know, it's that texture. Now, I can handle shrimp if they're like, if it's like fried in a nice batter that will mask the texture. I can get past the sponginess of shrimp. I can choose to believe that I am not eating the ocean's equivalent of a cockroach. If you put something in enough batter, then you can conceal it. You can conceal the truth. Should I kill this thing? It's like fried okra, you know? Fried okra, yummy. But like by itself, not a texture I think I enjoy. I'm weird. I'm so picky, I suppose. The way that we swim, that's so weird. Why do you swim like that when you go up? How many do we have? 6, we need 4 more. I was hoping I could, I don't think you can eat underwater. Can you eat in the water? No. I like how he's underwater. I guess you don't need to breathe. Okay. Back we go. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Okay. Shellfish trap. You better yield shellfish and not giant lobster. Bring out the dancing lobsters. The Amanda Show. And if you're familiar with the Amanda Show, bring out the dancing lobsters. Hey, go away. Not talking about you.
Can't cast that.
Not talking about you. What is that you keep casting? What is that? Lesser invisibility? Weird. Why would that matter for you? Looking for the shellfish. There's one way over there. Way over there. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do now. So, after we finish this quest, I'd like to take a quick look at our profession stuff, especially our tailoring. But then, I would like to go to the Alterac Mountains because we needed to do some fishing for some of the... There was a very specific fish that I needed. The greater sagefish. I think that'd be really good for us to have. Okay. Okay, hopefully this should be enough. Yep, we got 11. We're actually 1 over. We're such overachievers. We got 11. Have you ever gotten like deja vu, but like deja vu for a dream that you had? It's really weird. I just had that happen. Dream deja vu. Okay. This guy. You're who I need to talk to.
Relax. Stay away from the voodoo. Be seeing ya.
And another one.
Greetings, man. Spirits be with you, man.
Okay. We need to return this to some guy over here. Bring these fish back to that person, and then get on with our lives. I wonder, oh, first we need to get past these guys before I go off on another tangent. Oh. No. No. Jeez Louise. There's another MMO that I had just started, actually. Didn't really get a chance to get it too far into. Final Fantasy XIV, of course. I'm wondering if they have fishing. I wonder if I could fish. I wonder if they got professions that I could lose myself in. I don't know. I still haven't decided whether I would stream it. I think it might be a little too much MMO action on the channel to have two of them going. I don't know. Because I pride myself on my variety streaming. I like to have something different going on every day. No 2 days are the same. Always a different genre, always a different vibe. We shall see. We shall see. I was also thinking I could alternate them if it becomes that kind of, like, if it becomes that repetitive. We could have like a Saturday WoW night and then have a Saturday Final Fantasy night. Just alternate. But I am going to be, I'm probably going to be playing it off stream for a little bit. Just to get a feel for it and figure out the ins and outs of how it all do and how I can go about streaming it.
Greetings.
There was another one. There was like a Star Wars MMO that was really good. I can't remember what it was called. I think it was called just the Old Republic. I used to play a lot of. I'll take the Mage Weave, I suppose.
Go in peace.
But it's like anytime I'm like, when I think Star Wars, it's like, is that gonna be a copyright nightmare?
Greetings.
Because they always come in with the John Williams orchestral suites, you know, and it's like, calm your tits. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Walk with
You can't
God.
be blasting me with those trademarked horns. Okay. I'm gonna go do stuff over here. But I don't want to, is the thing. We're gonna hearth back to that village and we're going to take the burb back to Orgrimmar. Okay? We're gonna take stock what we got here. I'm pretty sure we could get some bolts some soak bolts out of this actually. And I'm willing to bet we might have another tailoring recipe or two we could pick up. Okay. Where's the burb? Burb. Also, there's a quest up here I should probably grab.
Peace, friend.
Hello, Johnny Cat. Welcome. Welcome, Johnny the Cat. Yeah. Hope you're having a lovely weekend.
Peace, friend.
Okay. You were lurking for a bit? Oh, well. Now you've come out of the shadows. I see how it is. Hello. Welcome.
Be careful.
We're back to Orgrimmar. Back to Orgrimmar. Do our chores. And then after we do our chores in Orgrimmar, we're gonna go to Alterac Mountain. We're gonna go find this fish. And then after we find the fish, we might jump on Rakos for a bit. My alt. I would like to get some scrolls, some more scrolls crafted, and yeah. Because we've done this whole stream without any scrolls. None. And the whole point of Rakos' character was to augment my main. Rakos has been slacking. But yeah, with our remaining time, we'll probably just hop on our alt characters like our paladin and our mage and see what they got for him. Boop-a-doo. You know, just World of Warcraft things. We made it to level 32 though. I'm curious, like, what our rate of progress has been. I'm gonna have to go back into the streams. I'm gonna have to go back through the playlist and see, like, on average, how fast are we leveling? Because then I could kind of estimate how many streams will it take me to reach level cap. I think level cap is 80 with Wrath of the Lich King. But like, that's the closest, I suppose, to quote unquote beating in an MMO is reaching the level cap. But you can still play. There's so much content. They're like wide open sandbox kind of style, so. Is it possible to 100% World of Warcraft? I wonder if anyone has ever like gotten all the achievements. You know? Achievements earned 28 of 1,099. Some of these are pretty hard. I'm sure there's someone. I'm sure there's a headline somewhere. Absolute no-lifer nerd. 100% World of Warcraft. Until they come out with a new expansion. And then you gotta fight for that title again. It never ends. I thought those shrubs were like arranged in letters for a second. I guess not. It's just random. It was weird. You know another MMO that I had considered streaming? It probably won't happen for a bit. I would love to take you guys down memory lane with a very specific MMO. My first MMO, EverQuest 2. It would be such a niche stream. But that was my first one. Hello, Vaki. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello. We're just taking the wyvern back to Orgrimmar. Sipping on coffee. Making our way downtown. Oh, boop-a-doo-boo. I've talked so much that I can't believe I had a moment of silence. That's weird. It's always so jarring whenever there's silence because I never shut up. All right. Get ourselves back upon our steed. Woo! We have enough health, don't worry. See, we're fine. Shortcut. Okay. Do I have what I need? Is the question. This is the question. And I don't know if I do. I can only make that, really? No, surely you jest. I don't have enough silk to make lots of stuff. Man. They really make you work for that silk. They really make you work. Why did my minion turn into a soul shard? Did he not make the jump? Work. That's what they say in the RTS games. Work. Something you doing? Okay. Righto. Work. Man, I wonder if I can get the old Warcraft games to work and stream them. That would be that would be so old school. Just to show you guys. Can I make these at all? I don't know.
Strength.
These take only 3. 3 silk. It's like trying to find the perfect thing for leveling, right? Trying to find the perfect thing. Maybe it's the headband. We could still only make 2 of them.
Blood and thunder.
Blood and thunder.
Victory.
I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Man,
What can I help you with?
why do you require so much?
Be safe.
Can I cook at the brazier? Don't wait. I wonder. Oh, I wonder. You can. You can cook at the brazier. Who knew? Blood and thunder sounds like a blunder. Or a thud. I don't know. Bum, bum, bum. Va-da-da-da-da. Okay. But now I have this quest item. Get out of here. I wonder how much it would have sold for. I guess we will never know. I wonder if I can sell my belt. I have a belt in here that is leather. Can't use. Maybe I could give it to someone. Maybe I could give it to my paladin. Bum, bum. I don't remember the name of the paladin. Oh, Sarok, that's who it was. Sarok can have this. And then Brakos can have this and that. And probably some money. Rakos is always so poor. He can't do anything. Okay.
Blood and thunder.
Okay, are we all set? We all set? I think so. Good enough.
For the horde.
Now, we need to get to the Alterac Mountains. But also, we have a quest to deliver. We have a letter that we have to deliver. I didn't know this. Might as well while we're here. Might as well play errand boy one last time. And then after we do this, then we will go to Undercity, because we have to get to the Eastern Kingdoms. We have to get there. You know it's not the last time.
Strength and honor. Dabu.
Yeah. The next quest that we picked up from the guy we delivered a letter to, he wants us to deliver a letter to someone else. So, I guess you're right, it wasn't the last time. We organize. I want to organize. There. Okay, can we get out of this place? I don't like it here. The crazy drummer. He's always drumming, drumming, drumming. He can't stop drumming. But it's like you either have like the really loud drums of Orgrimmar, or you have the really loud choir of Stormwind if you play on the Alliance. Is there what is that? There's like a quest over here. Oh, this is just the Darkmoon Fair.
What do you need? Go forth to victory. Strength.
Sure, I guess, whatever. Is it still going? It's not even going, so I'm confused. The Darkmoon Fair starts tomorrow. It starts at midnight. So that one's weird. Maybe that's not tied to the event. Undercity, right. We gotta make our way to Undercity. And from there, we might be able to take a bird. I don't know. That might be a long ride. We might be together for a while. Just chatting for a bit. Might as well take these herbs where I see them. Do 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 do. Okay. Waiting for the Zeppelin. Waiting for the Zeppelin to arrive. Is that it? Is it gonna swing back around, or is it going some? I think it's going somewhere else. Oh, no? How would you like a fence made of bones? Sounds pretty metal. Maybe not bones like these. I don't know. Those are more like tusks. It makes you wonder, like, what creature did they go after to get these kind of bones? I never thought about it until now. All of their structures have those tusks on top of them. Like, it's just a video game, sure. Don't think about it too hard, but... But yeah, what kind of creature are they hunting to make all this? They're just trying to go for that, like, barbarian look, I guess, for their orcs. But it don't make much sense. I always found this look for the orcs to be kind of weird, personally. Yeah, it's like the trope. They're like all bones and animal skins and whatever, but like their culture and their society is more advanced. So it's kind of strange. Especially later on in the timeline. Where the orcs start making more extensive use of gunpowder and steel making. But for whatever reason, did I take the wrong Zeppelin? Why am I here? I took the wrong one. Take this one. Why is there a quest down there? It's tempting, but I'm not gonna go get it. So I'll lose my ride. But yeah, I guess it's just the big bones are intimidating, honey. Gotta have big bones, apparently. I can't imagine that there are any like real world I can't imagine there are any real world cultures though that have ever used bones in their architecture like that. I could be wrong. It just doesn't seem like a good building material, personally. Seems like more of a decorational thing. Big bones. Yeah, man. Watch out for those big bones. There is an RTS that I have. I thought about playing on that channel. That it does have orcs. But if I recall, they're done a little differently. I don't think they're quite so stereotypical, but they might be. It's called like Spell something. I can't remember the name. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I got so lucky that there was water. That was a long drop. Okay. Well, that's one way to get down. All part of the plan. I lived. I did. We hit the water. So we're fine. In video games, they don't simulate the surface tension of the water. So you're fine. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Some games do. Really? You just skydive out of a plane and just break every bone in your body. Whoa. Weird. I seem to recall that being an Easter egg. I think I talked about it. In that hallway, you can hear like a crowd, like applauding and cheering. as a reference to Warcraft 3 when Prince Arthas came back from his war campaign. But of course, they came back changed. Undead.
What is it?
What am I doing here?
No one.
Oh yeah, we're gonna take a burb. Doesn't GTA 5 do it? I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't played GTA 5 in a long time. However, I do enjoy watching GTA 5 roleplay, like No Pixel. Very interesting. They take that whole game engine, and use it in a way that I wish that Rockstar had. It becomes a totally different game. Bum, bum. I don't know. Am I gonna have to boot up GTA 5 off stream just to satisfy my curiosity of what happens if you fall from a great height into water? I don't think I've ever seen anyone do it in roleplay. They're always driving into water. The Dalaran crater. This is where there was like a city here. It was for the mages and the scholars. And in Warcraft 3, they used their magic to teleport the city away. To escape the disasters that were happening. I think they teleport the city again in Legion. Bum, bum. We actually have quests here now?
I am forsaken.
Interesting. Last time we were here, we didn't get quests.
I am forsaken.
I guess we reached the appropriate level to start spawning them, huh?
What is it? Speak quickly.
There's one way over there. At some point when we unlock it, I think we have to be level 50.
Hello.
I would love to make a Death Knight
Victory for Sokar.
to show you guys their whole thing. They have such a unique starting area,
Exactly what you need.
and it's very nostalgic for me.
Victory for Sylvanas.
You're pretty sure you're wrong? Oh, did you look it up or something? What is the starting area like for the Death Knights? So you're like brought into the service of the Lich King. and he has you like suspended in this fortress that's like flying over the land, and he's like plotting his invasion of the humans, of the living, the mortals, and like training all the Death Knights in combat and stuff. And so you wake up out of your slumber or whatever, and like you go through this series of quests where you earn your armor and you earn your sword. And then the invasion begins. And it's like, it's really cool how they do it, because over the course of the quest line, the area will change. Like the front line of the war will like go farther and farther in. It's pretty neat. They were trying to show off their phasing technology, I think. Wrath of the Lich King was the first time World of Warcraft had like quest lines that like changed the world. Because you know, MMOs always do that thing where you do the quest and it just resets for the other player, right? Wrath of the Lich King was the expansion that tried to change that so that it instances everyone in their quest lines or whatever. So you have a sense of it changing the outcome of the world. This area is a little too high level. We need to get over here. I don't know how to do that. Can we get there from Hillsbrad? Oh, I don't know. What if we go around here? But yeah, it's really neat how the quest giver NPCs and stuff will like move ahead with you. And you have all these dynamic objectives like to destroy this and destroy that, take control of this. It's very much a battlefield. It's pretty neat. They allow you to take control of a dragon, I believe, at some point. Just showing off their vehicle system, because that was something else that World of Warcraft didn't have. So with the Death Knight class that was introduced in the expansion, they have all these little things that you get to do. It's cool. And then at the end you go to your capital city of your faction, right? So like for the Horde, you go to Orgrimmar, that place with all the big bones. So you go there as a Death Knight, and then as you're going through the city, like the townspeople are all lined up on the roads and they're like throwing rotten food at you and like just yelling at you and booing you, calling you a monster. And you go to the leader of the faction and you swear loyalty to them, and then they all change. It's very unique because like none of the other classes have that happen for them, where you have to kind of earn your station, you know? I just remember the first time I ever made a Death Knight and going through all of that. I got really attached to my character because of all the roleplay that they set up for you. I think that maybe that's why my Death Knight became my role-playing character for so long. Hey, we made it! We made it! They do something similar with the Demon Hunter class in Legion. They give them their own area with a whole story, where you're like trained and everything. But these more traditional classic classes, I guess. You just get thrown into a starter area for your race, not for your class. Which is still good and well. I really love the Eversong Woods. They're beautiful. But they don't really weave you into the story like those others. These fish give us mana and health, and that's why I want them. Oh, we actually got heavy leather out of that chest. Cool. Why do I keep, like, what's this animation happening here? About to throw some hands on these fish. I don't know why. Do I have something targeted? Oh. He's targeted one of the turtles. And of course, I don't know what modern WoW has done with some of the newer like races and stuff. I know that they added a new race. They're like dragon people. They're the Scalies of World of Warcraft. I'm very curious if they get their own kind of unique area. But I don't have that expansion, so I don't know. What was another one that had a really cool start? The Worgen. The werewolf people. I love their area. You start off as just like some human in this Victorian looking city. Everyone's very posh. And you're just going about doing odd jobs. And then all of a sudden, like, events transpire and this werewolf, I don't know, virus starts spreading across the city. And they're like investigating these attacks. It's like, there's been some vicious attacks across the city and you have to investigate. They have like their like whole police force. They're like all in on it. Looking at the crime scene. And then they reveal themselves and it's like, oh no, it's werewolves. Oh, it's very interesting the way that they go about it. It's like a mystery thriller kind of intro, and then it's pretty cool. Very Sherlock Holmes, I suppose, kind of feel. World of Warcraft is one of those games where there's something for everyone, you know? There really is. Be it, you know, races, classes, factions. Bum bum. Boop-a-doo. There's a lot of fish here. I wish that we had a way to get here faster. This is a great fishing spot. There's nothing threatening around us, so we can just keep fishing. There's so many fishing spots too. They're like all the way down the coastline. There's a guy.
Hello.
Hello. I don't have anything else to say.
See you later.
See you later. Okay. Weird. He's just hanging out. How many do we got? So we can start cooking them. I think that's a good amount of fish. The cool thing is that these should give us a little bit of skill increase as well. They're green, but it's better than nothing. I think the goblins were another one. I don't think I ever really played as a goblin. I seem to just like vaguely recall. When Cataclysm released, they allowed you to play as the Worgen, the werewolves, and as the goblins. And the goblins had their own unique area. They have you like start off as like a very prestigious like merchant or something. Like you are like the head of a company, like a goblin company. And they have you go through this whole thing of like running this company and like extorting money from people who owe you money. It's very like mafia-like or something. But then like your like little private island gets attacked, I think. And then you get kidnapped and sold. It gets really dark. And so you go from living the high life to like being forced into like mining labor or something. I can't remember what faction it was that did it. But and then you escape. And you're thrown into the wider open world to do whatever. Just an interesting little series of events. Hello, Blue Racer. Hello, hello. Welcome to the sanctuary. I haven't seen you around before. So, hello, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. You're having a good night. Or a good day. Let's cook these fish. Let's cook them. Then once these are done, I don't know what to do after that. I think we're gonna go hop on our alts, I think. But we do have some things we have to submit to the bank. It's night where you are. It's night where I am too, honey. Okay. Our Hearthstone is unfortunately set to a place on a whole other continent. But I'd really like to get back to... Can I just... How far are we from Undercity? Like, what if we just went here, grabbed a bird, went to Undercity? That's what I think. This is what I think that we should do. But unfortunately, there's quite a bit of water. If only I could walk on the water. Can I just go around like this? Probably not. This is probably a bad idea. Oh yeah. Maybe we can stick to the shallows. Oh, murlocs. Oh, honey. Oh, murlocs. I hate murlocs. I hate them. They aggro like crazy. We're just going to swim. We're just gonna have to swim across the lake. What's that? Strangle kelp? Lake frenzy? What is... Huh? What is that? Oh, it's a fish. Weird. It's like regenerating or something. It didn't drop anything. Huh. Never seen that before. Also, I should probably unequip my fishing pole. I just realized. Okay, well, I guess we're swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming. Where are we at on time? It's been 5 hours? We made it past hour 5? We got one more to go. One more to go. Had a pretty productive day, at least in terms of World of Warcraft. It made it past level 30. We got some new gear. Managed to level our professions a little bit. Finally got out of purgatory in terms of our questing zone. We were stuck for a little bit trying to figure out where to do quests. And now we got a couple zones. We not only have Desolus, but we also apparently have what was that place? Hillsbrad? Hillsbrad. Can I harvest this? I can. Might as well. I feel like we haven't been harvesting as many herbs as we should be. Because Rakos needs those herbs. He needs them. He can't make scrolls without them. You know? So I'm going to collect all of these on our way back. So that he has a nice, healthy supply of herbs. I do wish that you could have more than 2 professions in this game, so you don't have to hop on different characters. But it is what it is, I suppose. I wonder how many other MMOs do that. I don't quite remember. I don't have the best memory, but like, I don't remember whether like EverQuest 2, for example, had a limit on professions or anything like that. Possibly. That game had an interesting take on professions. Like, you had to go out and chop wood to like make furniture and stuff. I remember there was a whole mini game for alchemy. It was like all quick time events. Like they made you actually participate in the profession.
What is it?
Oh, these are dungeon quests. I don't want to do those. Anything to sell? I probably do.
I am forsaken.
I probably do. Not much, but
Victory for Sylvanas.
where's the burb? I guess it's a bat. I don't think bats are considered to be birds.
What do you require?
They're mammals, but they got wings.
Trust.
So. Wee. His mouth is open. He's a mouth breather. Okay, so we go to Undercity. Go to the bank. We also need to go to the mailbox. I want to put this in the bank. I want to put this in the bank. These can go to Rakos. And that's all, I guess. And that's it. Oh, these as well. Here's the Rakos bag. These. Okay. Now we're organized. Now we're ready to go. I love how you take the path through the sewers to get here. If you take a bat. Go through the sewers. I mean, I guess there's no other way in here from the outside, is there? Other than going through that whole elevator thing. Which, obviously, we wouldn't be able to do. Okay. Oh, the bank!
Be quick about your business.
Okay. Right away, I'm like, oh, not much space. We don't have a whole lot of space here, do we? Slight problem. Only a slight problem. But that's all I need to put in there. So for now, you know, I'll leave that to future Sokar to figure out.
Watch your back.
Future Sokar, you can deal with it. You can come back here in a week or so and deal with a full bank, because I can't be bothered. Where's the mailbox? Where is the box for the mail? To Rakos. All the herbs. Here, have all the herbs. Love you. There we go. Okay. I don't think there's anything else that I want to do on this character for the day. So we're going to kick it over to Rakos. Okay. Pick these up. You know, there is like an open all. I could just do that. Okay. Look at all these herbs. So many herbs. Did we give shoulders to our characters? I don't know. I actually don't know if I did or not. I feel like our paladin can probably benefit from that. Have those. I'm not gonna wear them. Okay. So we got ourselves a whole lot of herbs. What I want to know is, can I make a rank 2 scroll of intellect? That's the real $1 million question, cuz we need midnight ink. Midnight ink. How do I make that? Also, we could do this. We can do this once a day. So, might as well. How do I make it? Also, okay, I gotta get myself up to speed on the Bank of Rakos. I don't know what you got.
What is it?
What do you have? Scrolls of agility, scrolls of recall, a whole bunch of armor, vellum, arcane intellect, glyph of the penguin. These are both for me, for the mage class. Glyph of spiritual attunement, that goes to the paladin. We could send this to our paladin. Okay. Strength. These could probably also go to our paladin. Okay. We got mail to send. I probably didn't do this last time because Rakos is kind of down on his luck. He's always running out of money. He probably couldn't afford the postage. That would not surprise me. Okay. No. No, don't do that. We have scrolls of intellect. With scrolls of spirit. I really want to make scrolls of intellect. I also want to go pay a visit to the inscription trainer to make sure that I don't have a mount. Rakos, what level are you? 12? You're so young. So young and naive. So new to this world of Warcraft. If only you were level 20, because then you would get a class mount. I think it's 20. I'm gonna just walk. We're gonna walk. Can you imagine walking to your destination? It's crazy. But I want to go to this inscription trainer to see what kind of new stuff we might have. If anything. They've also got inscription supplies there. We're probably gonna need to buy some parchment. I only have one. Only got one. What's this glyph of lay on hands?
What will you require?
I require so we can get some more stuff. That's for the hunter, that's for the druid, that's for the mage. This is for paladin. Hunter's ink, I don't know what that is. I guess I could get all of the stuff. There's a warlock one. Power word, that's for the priest. Okay, so this is a mage one. We'll get this one. Strength, why not? All of these, I think, are... That's a mage. Okay. That's what we can get so far. Weapon vellum, I don't know what that is. Used to store the enchantment. I don't really do enchanting anymore, so... I don't think I need that. We could become an expert scribe at level 20, inscription 125. I'm gonna take note of that. Next tier of inscription. It's 125, level 20. Because I don't like coming back all the time just to get this information, you know? Okay. Also, how high of a rank does that go? We can get up to 3? Is there a 4? There is a 4. Is there a 5? There's a 5. There's a 6. Okay, it's like the Star Wars trilogy. Goes to 6. We don't talk about anything that comes after 6.
Remember.
Okay.
Patience, discipline.
Now. Have materials. No? We need ink. Right. I want to make this. I need ink. How do I get the ink? Dusky pigment. Obtained when milling Mage Royal, Briarthorn, Swift Thistle, Bruiseweed, Stringlecap. Right. We can't do anything until we've milled our herbs. We're gonna mill our herbs. Doo-doo-doo. Man, you need 5 of a kind. I just don't have it. We got so many 4s. Okay, but we got those. We got what we need. We may not have what we want, but if you try sometimes, you get what you need. Okay. Why not just make them all? Why not just make them all? Yeah, let's do that. Gotta get that ink. Okay. So now I can make these for myself. I could make... I really want to cover the other classes first. Because Rakos is kind of a low leveled, he won't benefit from any of these. But the other classes are higher leveled. So they will. We need parchments. We need like 10 of them. Not that. And okay. Make one of these, right? Yeah, one of these. I really want to make some... I wish I could get level 3 intellect. That would make me so happy.
What is it?
Where does the level 3 ones come in? I was just looking at them and I didn't take note. 165. Really? Okay, intellect 3 is 165. It's gonna be a while.
Embrace the shadow.
So none of these are gonna give me a skill up. We're gonna have to make glyphs. I wonder how they sell in the auction house. Could my poorest character become my richest by selling glyphs? I don't know. That would be an interesting experiment, wouldn't it? I'm gonna go ahead and create these for myself. And I'm gonna make a bunch of intellect scrolls for my warlock. Although we've already got a bunch of them. I didn't realize we already had 7 of them. Maybe we'll put in some spirit scrolls. That's for mana regen. That'll be good. But yeah, Would need quite a bit more midnight ink in order to make these. Oh, Rakos, you've got quite the grind ahead of you. You do, you do. I still haven't really decided as to like which one's more valuable. Obviously, intellect. Intellect is good for damage, but spirit is good for mana regen. So I guess intellect would be the primary stat for a warlock, because you know, damage. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm put these in here for now. Just like this. I'm gonna try and auction these duplicates. I wonder if anyone will pick them up. I'm gonna mail these off. Put these herbs away for now, because I can't combine them at all. Put that in there. Okay. Put that in there. We're going to experiment. Experimental auction. Do people buy glyphs? I don't know. Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Oh. Wow. Not that it matters, but moth raid? What do you mean moth raid, huh? Ugh. Am I currently being raided by someone at the moment? I don't know who would be in charge of the moths. I don't know who the moth person is. Okay. Right, we're gonna auction these. They were going for like a gold, weren't they? Which is wild. Yeah, they're going for over a gold in some cases here. Wow. Granted, they're level 15 glyph. Well, I guess these are. Okay then. Hey, we can make some of that money back. Just making glyphs. Wow. I'm gonna do this. Let's see if these actually sell. Huh. Hydration check? Don't worry, I always have a drink with me. I have always got a drink next to me. I do. Okay. So this is gonna go to our paladin. Okay. This is gonna go to our warlock. To Sokar. All right. Oh, also, I'll give him like, I'll give him all of these. I don't really get into combat as much Rakos is just stuck in Undercity doing work. Okay. All right. Now, increase armor. I guess that does it for Rakos. I guess Rakos is all done. He did his part. I don't know how we're gonna get this leveled up to max. We've also got to get Rakos leveled up to 20 just to even get to the next tier. Which I don't feel like doing tonight. Slug him out. Let's go into our paladin here. Now our paladin only has skinning and leatherworking, but I know we got some mail to pick up. No, we do. Okay. You're only level 6? I thought our paladin was much higher level. Oh, wow. Okay, then. We got some work to do on our paladin, don't we? But this paladin has leatherworking and skinning. The idea was that I could eventually make leather with this character and send it all to Sokar. To me, it's so weird having a character that's named after me, so a little confusing. Maybe we spend these next minutes just leveling our paladin a little bit. A little bit. Because I do want to get that leather going someday. Because I just know we're going to get to a point where we need it. Also, ooh. You honestly thought this was a 2000s game? I mean, it is. It is also music. Calm down. Just a little bit. It is a 2000s game. They kept it updated over the years, and then they brought back the classic version of the game so that people could play the older version. That's what we're playing. This is the Wrath of the Lich King expansion from 2009. It was the expansion that I came into the game on, and I have the most memories with. The fondest memories. Like 2001, I believe that base vanilla original World of Warcraft was 2002. Whoa. You thought this game was from 2019 because of the YouTube Game Year thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, YouTube was like prompting me to specify a game in the game section, and so I put in World of Warcraft Classic, and it says 2019 for some reason. I guess because 2019 is when they brought the Classic servers online. That's probably why. But no, it was not developed in 2019. A little confusing. The servers just came online in 2019 for the older content. Well, that's what it is.
It's too far away.
It's too far away. A big difference between the classic and the modern versions, though, is classic is much slower paced. It's much slower paced. The modern version is very quick and very action oriented. A lot of cutscenes and a whole lot of voice dialogue, very fancy. Some updated graphics. But I don't know, there's something special about this era of the game for me. And it's probably just nostalgia. But I like it. Nice and slow. It takes a long time. Bit of a grind, bit more of a grind than modern WoW. But I like it. I'm weird, I guess. But also it gives me a wonderful opportunity for chatting with my community. So I prefer my games to be grindy because it allows me to play into what I believe is one of my strengths. Just yapping. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. Whoa, the spin. That's a nice trick. Spinning is a nice trick. Where do we get the arcane cores? I think it's from these guys. A part of me regrets not making my main a paladin for the kind of content that I'm trying to do here. Because this guy, this paladin, he knows how to survive. He's very tough. My warlock, very squish. Very squishy. Granted, this is the starting area, but I feel like right away it feels very different. I feel like I'm not having an issue at all. I'm pretty sure I did take on multiple mobs just a couple minutes ago. My warlock would not have been able to do that. But someone came into the chat earlier and asked me like what class it was that I had played the most. And that would have been the paladin. Before I started streaming this game, before I even became or even considered being a streamer years ago, in ye old 2009, I had a paladin main as my main. They're very good if you're a socially anxious MMO player that just wants to do everything on your own. just wants to do the quests. Bum, bum.
I'm out of range.
Did we have this experience gain? Okay, we did. We turned this off. There was some kind of weird promotional buff that I was getting, and I didn't like it because it was kind of ruining the experience for me. I understand why it's there for people who may want the faster leveling of modern WoW, but I don't. I want.
Inventory is full.
Oh, what do you mean? I'm not used to having such a small inventory. My warlock had so much more. Uh-oh.
I can't carry anymore.
Well then. We might have to, sell some things. What is even here that could be sellable? I'm gonna get rid of something, because that was pretty valuable. Over this, like, 1 copper mushroom cap. I think I'd rather have the chainmail.
Inventory is full.
You don't think streaming was a thing in 2009? Probably not. Probably not. (2009). I'm sure YouTube was a thing, but not streaming. Bum, bum, ba-da-do. Sucks that there's no bank in this area. I mean, we'd have to go to the capital city. Which, there is one right here, but in the immediate vicinity. No. I love this area though so much. I wish that there was like more of it, you know? I wish it was bigger. It's so cool.
We will persevere. We will have justice.
Our enemies will fall. Keep your wits about you.
If I could turn
We will have
If I could
justice.
turn my pocket dimension of the sanctuary into a living place, it would look like this. It would look like this. If I could have a virtual reality of my own, it would be the Eversong Woods. Minus all the horrible monstrosities that are walking around it, of course. Okay, so we need 2 more Arcane Cores. Easy enough. Easy enough. We should sell some stuff, right? So we don't get back into the problem of a full inventory. That was the whole reason why I came back.
Yes, victory lies ahead.
Have my old pants. I'm sure you can sell them. Have this. Have that. Have this whole thing. Have that. Okay.
Hold your head high.
I will hold my head high. We have 3 open bag slots that we could... Oh, we could get on Sokar and we could make some bags. And send them to me. To Sarok. We could. What if we did? Or wait 20 seconds? Why? It was instant before. I want to get this man some proper bags. He doesn't have the bags he deserves. And I'm going to make sure that that changes. Also, mail. Oh, from Morocco's. Unread mail from Morocco's. I forgot about that. Bum bum. Okay. Let's make some bags. Totally understand this game. Have zero clue.
And you are...
It's a game about crafting. You craft and you sell and you make money and you do quests and you kill monsters and get experience and just, it's about number go up. That's what it is. Number go up. You watch number go up on your stats. You watch number go up on your money. You watch number go up on your level. Yeah. It's dopamine drip. Dopamine drip feed. So I want to make some bags. I think I said I need 3. This would give me 2. If I made these, I don't even have the linen for that. I might. He's a low-level character. Does he really? Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. I have a plan. I have a plan. We're gonna give him linen bags. Because I don't know if I feel like spending my wool on that.
Hello.
I'll put all this back.
Beware the living.
Where's the vendor for the... Oh, you.
Be quick about your business.
I just want... How many do I need? 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna need more than that, actually. Why did I think I only needed 3? I'm gonna need 9.
Do not seek death.
I'm gonna need 9 of the bolts of linen as well.
I'm listening.
So, we're not done making bolts of linen, are we? Okay.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Victory for these nuts. Okay. Okay, now with this I can make the bags that I deserve, that I need, that I want in my life. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're gonna go to Sarok. 1, 2, 3. Boop. There you go. And there you go. I'm gonna put the rest of this back into the bank.
Speak quickly.
Boop, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. I think, yeah, that's all.
Watch your back.
Okay. And back to you. Oh, yes. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. We got bags. Inventory problem solved. Look at all that bag space. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bag space so good. Bag space so good. Yum, yum. Okay, let's finish up getting these cores here. It looks like we're a minute away from our 6 hours. So, actually, I will probably finish this quest and then start winding down for the night. As much as I would love to continue playing, we're only going to make this a 6-hour stream because it is quite late. And I need to abide by my schedule because we are looking at a 34-hour streaming week already. With what we got. Oh my god, can you guys lay off? You're lame. I've been working too hard, you guys. I've been streaming too much. Too much. I almost thought about taking tomorrow off, but I think I can manage. As long as we keep it 6 hours. We can't go over. I don't want to be going over.
It's too far away.
But the cool thing is, Monday and Tuesday, I will have off, so we're back to our original routine of like our consecutive days off. So I have time to get some shit done. Boop-a-doo. This week was also very experimental because I had all of my streams during the week start at 1 p.m. my time, which I don't think I've done before. If I have, it was very kind of scattered. But this week we were just like 1 p.m., 1 p.m., 1 p.m. And I managed it. I would love to get to a point where I'm able to start streaming at noon. During the day anyway, during the weekdays.
Keep your wits about you.
Just for the sake of my own personal... You know, it's good to have a goal. Even if it's a small, silly goal.
Time is of the essence.
But to be able to get up and around and get my day going a little sooner. I think I'd be very happy with that.
Glory to the Sindori.
Okay. Alright.
Stay the course.
Should I put all this stuff in the bank before I go? I feel like maybe I should. We're gonna go take a visit to the bank. Okay. And then I promise we will say our goodnights. Alright? Then I promise. But I typically save all that boring, all those boring chores we just did. I always save them for the end of the stream because, you know, they're no fun to entertain people with. Hello, music. Hello, music. Funny you should ask. Because we're just about to end. I'm gonna dump all my materials here into the bank and start shutting her down. So Hello. Hello. It's late. It's late. Look at the time. Look at the time for me. But that's the other part of the experiment with my schedule this week is we had nighttime stream on today, and then tomorrow we're doing another nighttime stream. Yup. Feels like each time I join a stream, you're about to end. I don't know what to tell you. Just coincidence, coinkadink, I guess. But whenever you are here, you tend to pop in and out pretty quickly anyway. I seem to have pretty strong memory of you just being like, hello, bye-bye, hello, bye-bye. So.
Do not loiter.
Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Get rid of that.
Remember the sun.
I don't know why I stopped by that merchant to sell one thing, but okay. That's just my brain being weird. Mostly want to say hi most of the time, yeah?
Baladash Malanore.
Okay. We're gonna drop all this off in here for now. Because I can't use any of it. Can't use those. I can use these. Okay.
Remember the sun well.
Remember the sun well. Okay. Oh, stretch. Okay. We're gonna go back to the sanctuary, okay? Alright? Boop. Ba-doop. Where's the button that I need? It'll be this one. Right here. Why did it put me down there? I don't want to be down there. There we go. Thank you all for watching, for being a part of the stream. Coming by the sanctuary means a lot to me. Each and every one of you. All you lurkers, all you soon-to-be VOD watchers. And all you actively here right now. And all you that have been part of the chat. All of you, in your own way. Thank you. Thank you for entertaining me on my own little adventures through the world of Warcraft. We'll be back on this again. I don't know when. Maybe next Saturday, but also I was thinking maybe something else next Saturday. I don't know. We're far from done. But thank you all for stopping by, being part of this, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Teardown. Believe? Yes! Teardown. I always want to say, is it Teardown or Tear Away? What is it called? Teardown. Yes. That. 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. If you could make it, I would love if you could stop by. We're going to just, I guess, break some shit and yeah, tear things down. Have a good night, all you. Go get your sleep. Go take care of yourselves and be good to yourselves and be good to each other. I am quite tired myself. I'll see you in the next one. Okay? Bye-bye. Bye, honey. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.